Hello.
Hello.
We're here at long
Hi, Lithium.
last.
Is Lithium in there? I'm not watching the stream.
Not yet. One can dream. We'll probably see him soon.
It's time to get cursed.
Oh, we haven't been?
What was it? Was she cursed on my strut? What did we say like before we started this? Way before? I don't remember,
look up
but it was
curse.
funny.
Till I curse.
No. It was something else.
She curse on my Strahd till I total party wipe.
There you go.
That was it.
And then
That
Blind
was
said,
it.
no, he's cursing my Strahd till I goblin and ghoul.
I don't feel like I was there for any of that. I don't remember that at all.
It was in the chat.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, fuck.
I feel like I would have remembered.
I think didn't I ping him and everything and say you're gonna like this one?
I don't know. That does
He
sound
wasn't
kind of familiar.
there at the time. I remember doing that about something. I don't remember if I did it about this.
I don't know.
It's time to make it real.
It's time to make it real.
Okay.
That's so true.
That one.
Nope. Alright, so shall we begin? We'll get right into it?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Sorry, I was digging
was
through,
changing something
through
out.
options and lists and
Yeah,
items
I
and
was
things.
just changing something out that I forgot was a thing.
Are we doing a full... did we long rest before he came out here?
No,
Okay,
No.
I didn't think
you
so.
guys are just you short rested, I think, but that was it.
Does my mana proportionally expand to what it is now?
You can have the mana you gained, but you don't go back to full. Like you just get the difference between
Okay.
your previous amount and the new cap. And with that, we presume to resume.
That's really
We're
scary,
back.
and that's why it rhymed.
We're back out here. We've escaped the murder house.
You have it's
Death
called the
House,
Death
thank
House,
you.
actually. It's canonically
alright.
and unironically called the Death House. Anyways, you're out now.
The Death House?
Oh, is the murder house across the street?
The murder house is
Yeah,
every
those are
other
fucking
house.
neighbors. Yeah, shit.
The Death
Murder
House
house
is
is whichever one you next go into.
south.
Oh, hey, how's it? BAM! What about Homicide Home?
I do like that, actually.
Oh, yeah, come on. No one said it.
Death-
No one laughed.
Murder
Homicide? No,
mansion.
I was smirking. I was thinking about it.
The
I was wondering if I could throw
Death
another. Yeah. I wanted to see if I could put another one in the pool.
Oops.
Murder Mansion.
She's no
I don't
longer
know.
concentrating on the thing.
The blood boogaloo.
So, now we get into it. You emerge, finally, at long last, from the Death House, although you don't know it's called that, after defeating what you believe to be the monster, Lorghoth the Decayer, as you were told repeatedly by the chanting cult apparitions. You very cleverly managed to satisfy their want for a blood sacrifice, while also not losing anyone by fighting the guardian of the cult and sacrificing it on the altar with its dying breath and final blow through thunderous smite, repositioning it. Gotta bring that one up again because it was crazy clever. I love it. And
It was really good.
because of that, you have now been freed. You laid the bodies to rest and said your farewells to Rose and Thorn as their spirits went to better places you can only hope and dream. And with torches and lanterns in hand, you've emerged into the village. You know roughly some of the layout. You came in this way and moved up here, met the children and went inside. It feels like it's been a day, it's unclear, and without any idea which way is north or south, you have no idea whether this is sunrise or sunset. But in either case, the light is either dimming or approaching, and in any case, it feels muted. It's not this warm Amberian glow, but instead this muted, dulled light suffocated by the distant fog and the clouds. The thick fog that once barred access to anywhere else in town, trapping you en route, has instead thinned, allowing you to see most of the way around. Even if it's shrouded in mist, you can at least make out the shapes of buildings at the far ends, and details have revealed themselves to you. As it starts to retreat little by little, blown away on an unseen wind, in the horizon you can see mountains framing this idyllic little valley, once upon a time, where there at the top of those mountains, you realize as the silhouettes start to take a more real shape, that part of the spikes you see are not spires of jagged mountain tops, but instead a distant, towering castle, which seems to so perfectly cast its shadow over the town. Around you, the buildings are, unfortunately, no more ominous than when you first arrived. No lights in any windows, many of them are boarded up. It's quiet, hauntingly quiet, save for the distant echoing sound of a sobbing wail that just faintly seems to touch your ears, coming from somewhere off this way. And with that,
are there any
you're free to go.
street signs?
No.
Murder Avenue.
There's a sign right
Shank
there
Street?
in the
Go to the
fog.
corner of
Do
torture
not
and maim.
enter Death House. Adventurers beware.
Level 1 adventurers, be warned.
Seems that our
Specifically.
work isn't over yet. I must start moving in direction of the horrible wailing.
Oh wait, really? We have to do it again?
You have a better idea of where to go? I say, just kind of gesticulating towards the expanse.
I don't know, right there. Don't have to walk that far. He just points to this house.
I turn around and I look at the house.
You see an old, run-down building. Can you roll me a d20?
Yes.
It's Strahd's castle.
It is... You see a guy standing in the doorway, and he goes, "Ah, you made it! Hello!" And no, you see basically the house is completely boarded up, utterly, seeming it looks utterly abandoned, though it's hard to say because everything does. It's boarded up windows. Everything, if they're not boarded up, they're shuttered and closed. The whole thing's just closed up tight. The door is not boarded.
Does it even look lived in? Like, is there a light coming out? Or is that just...
There's not a light coming out of anything, anywhere. In fact, hold on. I think there was a specific...
Huh?
One moment. And just remember that I think they do specify something about the neighboring two houses. Yeah. Okay, no. This one right here, you pointed at, sorry, this one is boarded up, including the door. This one is utterly boarded up and sealed, the whole thing.
There's not smithing tools outside, is there?
No, it doesn't, well, not that you can see. It looks like an old residential home, not
there plate
dissimilar
armor out
from the
there?
ones around you that just is simply boarded up entirely.
I'm not prying off wooden boards just so you can enter the house.
What? Why?
We've taken 3 steps out of actual hell, and you went right back to robbing someone.
I just want to look.
I'm not
All right, let's
prying
go
off
save the crying
boards
woman.
so you can look into a random house.
Come on, you don't want to go in there?
No, we just exited the house. It was cursed.
I want answers. As far as I could tell, this place is a ghost town, and hopefully that client is coming from a person and not another ghost.
We need to find people. Someone who might know where to find the madam. Or someone that has answers besides.
Exactly. We still know precious little of what's going on here, other than that it's bad.
I know this Strahd guy, and those are names. And that's why I don't exactly want to be traipsing around in the open.
And that's
Oh.
exactly why we need to know more.
Let's also be very quiet about what names we discuss out in the open. Especially controversial figures. Come on,
You
I
will
say,
look at
looking
what the
back
fuck
without
was it?
making one more.
No, it sounded like someone taking a big sippy.
Oh, sorry.
I can't see these bitches.
We are radiant and resplendent.
Oh yeah, baby, the
Let
power of
me-
the sun.
Hold still, let me tone it down.
Please do.
Torchlight, baby.
I want to move.
Oh hey, because I forgot,
Gee,
when you were
concentrate.
describing everything in the house, being outside the house quickly degrading and aging, is the champagne doodle stomp just sour?
Are you gonna try it?
Yes.
No.
Whew.
It's as if it's aged in the bottle. Thankfully.
Wowie zowie.
So, silver linings.
As I continue
glad
to
to see
walk
the sun
down
again.
the
When
road,
Amara will kind of mutter. Well, kind of
What-
murmur. She's not a mutterer.
Frankly, debatable, but you're pretty sure that amber smear behind the fog is maybe the sun.
It's
Sounds
the
right.
closest thing we got, okay?
It's very much not comforting, nor does it provide any real warmth.
A standard British day.
That's not for you to decide.
It's
Oi! Come out to the old murder house, have ya?
as we walk down the road, does it sound like the crying is coming from down here, or do we need to keep going?
much farther. Very faint, very distant.
I keep going.
The fog is not rising to resist us.
No, in fact, it's rather muted and distant. It's not dissimilar from a normal everyday fog anymore.
Wow.
As you get here,
Oh.
2 things. Well, you can all see the way down the road, right? First of
Yep.
all, there's the way you came in. It leads out into open fields and distant woods by the look of it.
Do we still see the tracks of where the horse and carriage came through?
You do, actually. Carved into the
Wow.
carved into the like mud and gravel roads is well, the tracks of the carriage, hooves of the horses.
Ooh, of horse. Alchemical reagent. Does the fog look like it's out there?
Not as densely. It actually looks quite looks quite forgiving now, I guess I'll say.
Forgiving is a descriptor of choice.
I think it's a good one. I stand by it.
Okay.
The railroads have been lifted. We could leave now if we
Pretty
choose.
much, yeah. It's dense, but you can still make things out. It's a thick but normal fog. It no longer feels distinctly oppressive to look out there like it's a thick wall. It still does eventually cut off your sight.
Well, I guess nothing's stopping any of you from leaving, if you're so disposed.
Perhaps for its own sake.
You know, besides the wolves that are dead, and the fog, and whatever else is out there.
But one moment before you continue talking. I just wanted to do something real quick that I thought would be better for the, I guess for the nature of it. I'm going to cut the limit of your sight to, we'll call it 100 feet out.
Roger, Dodger.
Work sight to 60 feet.
It ain't fog.
But it's dark.
That work? Am I crazy?
I haven't noticed any
I
changes.
detect no changes.
About now.
There is a change now. I watched it because I zoomed out quite a bit.
Yep.
Okay, so eventually it's... Well, I need to make sure that I don't make it too short. Oh yeah, my estimate is all kinds of terrible. Nah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, we'll just stick... Well, no, we can make it a little bigger, but... Regardless, you
Maybe
have
speak
this...
as you're doing this.
Yeah. 100.
Rex
Yeah,
says exactly what she did, you know, besides all the horrors.
Oh yeah, I never said it was a good idea or a sane one, but don't feel trapped by the fog anymore.
If we leave, I gotta make sure whatever's happening doesn't follow us.
And how do you plan to do that?
Oh gee, I don't know yet.
I plan on sticking this out. It probably involves killing monsters, or killing the people in charge of the monsters, or killing cultists.
You can keep moving.
Maybe this Strahd fella, if he's responsible for all this.
I'm going to find some
Oh,
magic.
it's so bright!
And when we find the magic, I'm going to figure out what's happening here. I look down the road. Is the sound of the crying coming from this way?
It sure seems to be. As you make your way, you finally see something. A silhouette of a man makes his way along here and into this building. Can you roll perception, all of you?
I didn't see anything you just
I
did.
just
Certainly
measured the
try.
distance. I didn't
I
move.
also
didn't see
saw
anything.
truly nothing.
Can you not see me measuring?
I saw you measuring.
Oh, I thought there was an actual token. Okay.
No.
Well, now I see. I was.
Oh my god.
Nat
Wasn't telling that
20.
That's
Oh
incredible.
my gosh.
I can see.
I can fight! Oh my gosh, guys, we need to get into combat with Strahd right now. Right now.
Shut up.
Before
Shut
it goes
up.
away. Before the dice go away. Except
There.
her. Keep her safe.
There. All right. And they're
So-
gone.
Winamara doesn't pick out any details. Dal and Greif, you can see vaguely the silhouette of a man in a high-collared coat or cloak, difficult to say, maybe a bit of both, wrapped around him, with a top hat on, much like the one you saw in the closet. That's the silhouette you make out. Looks to be a man, making his way here. He's checking over his shoulder, paranoid. Edmund, eagle-eyed
Hello,
as you
hello.
are, you can make out a little bit more, vaguely catching the shape of what seems to be a beard. It looks like it might be... It's either a thick beard or just mutton chops, judging by the way it kind of goes around near his face from when he turns his head. He looks to have a vaguely hooked nose. You can see like the sharpness of the profile when he turns.
Ooh.
He's tall-ish, but thin. Elsewise, just seems to be a man. Makes his way out this way, into the building. Quick steps.
Good news. There's at least a few people around that are alive.
Oh, and for Edmund. He's carrying
Yes.
something. Looks to be a bag or sack or something like that. Held tight and close.
I mean, maybe.
It's the first sign of something. Seemed to be in a hurry, looking over his shoulder.
Delvedag will be constantly doing that as well, to be clear. That's why he's in the back like this. He's so fast!
As you make your way here, we're gonna pause it because Sprite keeps getting ahead and eventually triggering things. You hear a loud thump. There's just a bang from this part of the wall here. And something that sounds like glass breaking. Maybe clay, maybe something like that. Otherwise, uniquely, this building has something different going for it. There is a sparse light coming from the building, spilling out from behind heavy drawn curtains, and a sign over the door that's creaking now that the building has been rocked by some small-ish impact. It reads Bildris Mercantile.
Bildris Mercantile.
Delvedag will actually gasp. I didn't know we'd actually get to spend the money we have.
Yeah, it is a surprise. Seems they have anything. Sounds like they just broke something.
And with the sorry state of things around here, I'm sure they're hungry for business.
Or, you know, hungry for eating us.
Aye, that could be on the table too.
I'm gonna level with you guys here, okay? I don't trust anything, and I only trust you guys because you are lost too. I don't think there's anything that could make me trust anything in this place.
Is this to say something? About here, specifically?
Well, I don't trust them.
Yeah. Are you saying you don't wish to enter?
No, the opposite, actually. Gonna let you guys do the talking while I, keep back. You know, watch them.
Aye, a healthy wariness and skepticism of everything surrounding us.
Is this building the same? Is this the source of the wailing?
It sounds like it's coming that way, but maybe a building or two down.
Oh.
If
No,
I
the
can't
building's
trust
really
a door, everything is suspect.
That's
Yeah,
fair.
that was really a big part of it. I wish I could refute that. When Amara will say.
There's not like the sound of struggling or like
No.
combat where we heard the. Okay.
But
Hmm.
very soon the doors swing open as out steps a man bearing the same silhouette you saw before. He stumbles out. You can see he's clutching, as Edmund saw before, some sort of sack that clinks a little bit. Perhaps something valuable if you mug him, in his left arm. And he reaches up to wipe at his brow, where you can see he's managed to split the skin and there's blood trickling down around his eye. It doesn't look that bad, but he looks, well, frightful that it could be worse as he sees it on his hand. He's pale, gaunt, sickly looking, and filled with a fear that makes him look less like a man and more like a prey animal, but he is just a man. And he turns to look at you, wearing that dour clothing that is seemingly distinctive of the area, if the last house was anything to judge by. The moment he sets eyes on the group of you, can you all roll insight?
I sure can try.
I wish when
I'm
I
with
had them
you.
both selected, it opened up both of their sheets.
I have, to be clear, no specific token for this individual.
Oh.
But I can put one down, need be.
Looks like
that
Dalvadag is
uses-
doing exactly what he said he was doing.
Dal, you're familiar, and so is Winamara from being in your presence. He looks at you with a mix of mistrust and disgust that is buried under the fear that he has for all of you, not just you. As he immediately, before anyone can say anything or make any kind of introduction, says, "I want no trouble, please," and he starts to run off.
In what direction?
Back the way you saw him come from. He is sprinting as much as he can with his arm being full in a panic.
Wait, did he
We're
leave
not
the
trying
doors
to
open in
harm.
the mercantile?
Just the one.
You.
You can
Okay,
hear
okay,
movement
okay.
inside.
Hold
we-
on, did
we
he
didn't
just
mean
rob
to-
that place?
We didn't mean to
Okay.
frighten you.
It's not stopping.
Shite.
I slowly inhale and I will approach the door to poke my head in. Is everything well? I say, wondering if Edmund was correct and we did just witness a robbery.
You look inside and see a building lined with old shelves filled with knickknacks and nonsense. And at a glance, it's even something useful. Various tools like rope stand out immediately, the basics you might want for travel, but elsewise it's very eclectic and you'd have to get a better look. You peer in and eventually set sight on a man on the far side, shaking his head in dismay, hands on his hips. He's a short, squat old man, perpetual frown on his face that seems to lift when he sees you and gets a wry smile, although his features are still twisted like he's fighting against the natural frown that his face wants to whip into. He takes off his hat and gestures at you, beckoning you to come in. "Ah, new faces! Come in! All is well. No problems."
Dalvadag's gonna do a little something before he enters. Because he has just enough mana for it.
What is that?
I memorized my new spells but didn't do the other ones. And I don't have the one that I wanted to use, so never mind.
Oh.
Nothing happens.
What about the weeping?
Ugh. You ignored that, no problem. Not for you.
That
Are
sounds
you
like a
certain?
problem for someone.
Well, that's not you.
How do you know?
You're not crying. You come in.
How about we'll be right back? Or at least I will.
There's
I-
no point. All
Why is
week
that?
she cries day and night. Crazy old lady, you pay her no mind. Come, new faces. I show you around.
I would like to roll insight to tell if whether or not he's just dismissing it because he wants us to walk in, or if
Sure.
Yeah.
he's being serious.
Both.
Sure.
Okay, well, he's just being serious.
That guy that just ran out, he didn't rob you, did he?
No. Not as if he could.
Alright then.
Did he
No
trip or
immediate need
something?
to run him down.
He did not know how to take a hit, he says, smirking a little bit.
I will step into the building. What hint was that?
That I don't buy, I sell. I'm not interested in old crap.
Yeah.
Want to sell me black steel plate armor, as if I could ever have use.
Well, we have that fucking thing that's worth 5 trillion gold that you found.
In... well, that depends. Is that old crap or is that ooh shiny?
You said the gems were fine.
Yeah, you said that everything like that was okay.
Yeah. So,
Right. Well, have a look around, I suppose. I say, looking towards everyone else. And I will kind of stand by the wall. I have truly 0 gold. Like, actually none.
well,
Winamara will enter, and Dalvadag will try to kinda... not sneak, but he's going to try to be in her shadow a little bit, you know. He knows how to play this game.
I might find something useful.
you walk in. And can I get a perception from all of you?
I can sure try.
If you must.
No.
Oh, baby.
2 nat 1.
That is so...
3 nat 1.
Wow.
No way. No
Winamara,
way. No
you have 2 options here,
way.
Winamara. Don't fuck this up, Winamara.
Okay. That is
Alright, well,
insane.
we gotta take a screenshot of that.
Yeah, let's preserve that. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
The Curse of Strahd was the friends that we are stuck with along the way.
As you all walk in, nobody, not a soul notices, even as you open the door and bump into it, that there's something behind the door, except Winamara, who ends up being the only one to turn around and look, as you can all keep moving as she stays put. Behind the door, standing there, with hands, like, firmly at his side, is a man. He is, and I don't know how better to put this, an absolute unit. A colossal man of muscle and fat bulging against a leather tunic, with a slightly vacant stare looking straight down at her via only his eyes and not turning his head.
Wow. Hello.
YOLO.
Who you talking? Oh, sweet mercy, you're a big guy.
It is difficult to say if he is just pudgy or if he's really... He has like a weirdly young face for the size of him too. Just, it's like the fat has become also baby fat. He does not look very mature. He's very round and soft for a man so big and so strong looking.
We call him.
The merchant waves his hand. Pay him no mind.
That's what you said about the old woman.
There's a lot of things here that could take your attention off of the fine wares before you. And I'm gonna try
Okay.
something.
Good.
Oh,
I want you to
That's
try something. I'm going to
ominous.
put down the guy's token. Also, the art from this was a cool little thing where a guy drew a bunch of the characters from this that didn't have tokens, and I thought they were all quite nice, so I'm using a few of them. There he is.
Is there one for the big baby boy?
There is. You may see if this works. Try clicking on the guy. If it doesn't work,
I'm too far away to interact with this pile.
okay, we'll go up next to him then. Well, I'll just put him here for ease.
Sure.
and then try it. And it should be a fully functional
Whoa!
merchant.
Whoa!
Sweet.
And as you look, you eventually come across, we'll just say, like, some random thing, right?
Uh-huh.
You end up taking, we'll say... What would be something of interest? A lamp. You see a lamp, right? Thinking about lighting, oil, all that, right?
Uh-huh.
Mhm.
And then you see that a few of these things have price tags on them, and a lamp is worth 5 gold.
Is that a lot?
Oh, that doesn't feel right.
It's usually worth a matter of silver.
Uh-oh. Hey, wait a minute. Everything is gold almost.
You see, among other things, a single bottle of fine perfume. 50 gold.
Nice.
You can
Jester's
see...
outfit, 50 gold.
Yeah, you can see areas where these have been, like, scratched out. Like, some of the price tags are layered or have, like, the price crossed out, constantly hiking up. Not everything
Got the
has
mercantile
a...
madness.
Not everything has a price tag, but anything that does strikes you as absurd.
Wait, hold the fucking phone. You want 1 electrum for a bucket?
You asking him or are you asking me?
I'm asking you.
I'm not answering.
1 electrum for a signal whistle.
As for the token of the other guy, I do have one. It's a little, again, softer than I imagined. I imagined it was a mix between this, but like if you looked at him at a glance, he would still look very menacing. Big man.
That's an Emperor's New Groove character.
Right?
Yeah.
But I imagine, yeah, there'd still be, like, some menace to him. Like, he's clearly more muscled than is depicted there. He's large and wearing a leather vest and all that.
I love the guy's token art.
Yeah. Hold on.
The shopkeepers, I mean.
Yeah, his is great. His is, like, perfect to what I had in mind already.
Hey, well, I'm stood at the door and I look around. There's no smithing tools around, are there?
No, not from the door.
So is
Closed
he,
now. Definitely not.
like we can see everything he has in his shop?
Everything that's listed there,
From
yeah.
him?
If there's something that's not on display, I've already hidden it.
Okay, just making sure.
And if you want to know the prices, they're either listed, or you can ask him. And if you'd like to ask about it, just pick something and assume that, you know, you have to ask him about it for that.
You might as well ask him about any of the stuff you need
gems.
for your spells.
So, hey, excuse me.
He says as he sees you, "What the hell are you?" And he starts to back away.
What do you mean by that?
There's like a twitch to his lip. I said, "What are you?"
Like my job or like because of the skin?
No, yes. Freakish creature. Where'd you come from?
Pretty far away, I guess.
You. He points at Edmund.
All right,
being
what
the
are you
next closest? This one is evasive. What is it?
This freakish creature is with us. He does magic.
He
I'm
looks
sure
even more
magical
upset.
wares. Magical wares are worth a pretty picture. You could probably squeeze them for money. Isn't that what you care for?
Don't touch anything.
I don't merely do magic, I study it. I'm a
Don't
wizard.
touch anything.
I wasn't going to. I was going to ask you some questions. Believe it or not, you're not the first guy to hate me. I'm pretty used to it.
I wonder why.
I promise you, I'm a customer.
He snarls a little in disgust and clearly does not seem to believe you, but the promise of money is enough to
Hey,
dissuade
come on,
him
I've seen the
doubling
prices.
down.
I'm probably one of the only ones who can afford it.
Then buy something and leave.
I had some questions about your inventory.
What?
Let me go check what I need real quick. I need a diamond and a pearl. Alright, kind of a long shot. What? Oh, right. Yeah, diamond and a pearl, yeah. So, I notice you have some basic stuff out here, more or less. What do you have in the gem department?
Gem?
You know, shinies, diamonds.
You serious? He says, point looking at Edmund.
He seems serious. I don't know if he can afford that, but he's serious.
Nice try. Don't touch anything. You want the magic? Look at that thing. That's a wand, he says, gesturing to a stick. Closer inspection does reveal, oh, that is actually a wand. He's not joking. That's an arcane
real
focus.
Oh, wait. Oh, wow. Well, I don't need it. What I need are gems. You're telling me you don't have any?
Not for sale. If I have them, you're not getting your little hands on them, red man.
Well, you think I can't
am I
afford
seeing
it?
this right? Why is string a gold? You're the only person selling string in town.
The only person selling string around for miles. You don't like the prices? You go somewhere else.
I don't know if I like the prices because you haven't told me about the gems.
There are no gems. Drop it. You
It's
see big man take a step forward. Go ahead, roll insight.
They're just speaking. You don't need to move. What Amara will say. She's just been kind of casually browsing.
There may be gems. That's really not the point. For Edmund, his insistence is more about the fact that he doesn't want to reveal what he has of value to this creature that might try to rob him.
Could you wait outside a moment? I say, looking at the other deck. I
Yeah.
think that you've bothered the good shopkeep enough.
Do you have any idea how hard it is to be good? He'll kind of mutter as he walks past her.
Just get out.
He will slam the door.
I apologize for him. The reality of the matter is that I am a little curious, however, of your wares, and I will make no effort to conceal my, admittedly, though it is like fucked up heraldry. But I mean, I look like someone who might be supposed to have money. And I will remove my helmet to hold it between my torso and my arm to offer him a smile. And I will drop my voice to a whisper. Do you have a diamond of some sort? Perhaps one that could fit into a ring?
And I assume this is, you don't actually want that. You're trying to get it for him, right?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely.
Then it's going to be deception.
Okay.
You can have advantage for the noble bearing and all that.
Ooh.
You're able to bring the heir of someone who should have money.
18.
Wow. He looks. I have a few valuables. They're not for sale. I could be convinced to make a pricey exception.
Well, I suppose that is reasonable, given there's not any other man of class around. What type of exception are you thinking of?
Let's see if I have anything to your interest, he says, clearly not quite knowing exactly what he has, but he makes his way off to a lockbox. And you can see him like kind of pull it out. Like he's not flaunting it, but it's obvious enough what he's doing. He doesn't show you where he got the key, but clearly it's somewhere either there or on his person as you do hear him unlock it and open.
Inside is 20 smithing tools.
He returns with a couple of gems. And I will give you a chance at this. You can roll me a D100 twice, just one for the diamond, one for the pearl.
Hit it, Toast.
I believe
Sorry, did you
anybody.
say D100 or D20?
So we'll turn it into a 20 for the thematic sake. High is good.
Okay.
Oh?
Another.
Oh.
No sign of the pearl, but the diamond he might need is in there.
Fuck!
That is resplendent. How much are you asking for it?
He thinks about it. 500.
I rub my chin as I try and conceal my horror. And you really don't buy anything, just sell?
I could be convinced to trade for valuables, but I don't buy his old garbage a man has plucked from around his house.
Ah. The like of pots and such, I assume, then?
He nods. I have plenty of ways to get my wares. I don't need to buy garbage. What did you have in mind?
Well, there's some jewelry that I still have that I'm hesitant to part with. But it is such a nice diamond, I say, looking at it. And just kind of feigning like, "Oh, it's wonderful.
It is,
I have
isn't
no
it?
idea."
He agrees.
Oh, you got her now, merchant. Lady likes the shinies.
8 months, I say, frowning at it. You've twisted my arm. If you would be so kind as to hold the diamond for me to be able to go and review the jewelry, could we return in some time? It won't be long. I just need to go through my possessions.
Fine.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, is there a smith around here?
No.
A dagger is thrown through my heart.
You want anything? You go across the street to the tavern. That's it.
A tavern? That's a step up. Alright. No smith, but not even the facilities?
He shrugs. I doubt it. Hasn't been a proper smith in a long time, he decides, clearly not actually having an answer for you.
Well, thank you so much. I'm going to go look through things again and see if I can manage to part with enough for 500 gold.
Take your time. It's not going anywhere.
Oh, I can't believe that.
It's not for sale.
I offer a smile and put on my helmet, and I will walk out.
He looks at you more seriously. This is don't you fucking tell anyone, as he will hurry it back to his little box and put it away.
I will slip out the door.
Anything catch your eye, Winnemar, or are you busy making friends?
Yeah, she would have asked this guy's name, since he indicated that he can speak.
My name Purple.
Like the color? She says with excitement.
He furrows his brow and thinks about it. I don't know. And you hear from the other side when you do ask this. No, not like the color. Purple. We call him Periwinkle. You call him that. He then looks down at you and nods.
Precious.
Bill Breath and Periwinkle? Who the fuck are
The
these people?
Periwinkle, yeah, that's their names.
And don't you forget it.
It's impossible to.
Which I will.
And I take it you're the Bildress that the store's named after?
Correct. Bildrith Cantemir, at your service.
Edmund, you've met my friends. And the red guy. We'll be around.
I know. You need anything before you die, you come back here. Anything, Edmund? Anything you'd like?
I'll buy a string and soap. Alright, now how do I do this? Alright, I just hit the buy button. Okay. Whew.
It should work.
It says I can't afford it. Does the money have to be on my
Broke ass,
person,
broke
not
ass.
just the pouch?
It should be fine. I think you don't have the actual literal piece you'd have to make change, which is fine. He'll do that.
No, it says 1 gold. I have 16.
Oh, for which?
String.
Oh, well then yeah, maybe it's the pouch. I don't know. It shouldn't be.
What if I put it here?
Why? It doesn't work. I'll just put it on here.
Amara close enough? Or do I have to get close? I think I have to get closer.
It's next to him by default.
Okay, alright. Perfect. So yeah, it needed to be on the sheet, not the pouch.
Interesting.
You bought the string.
Now, will it break? Oh, he does give change. Hey, what's up?
You just have to take the like you duplicated your money now instead. You typed it in instead of moving it.
I'm looking at their shop as I'm typing for their little side thing, by the way.
You guys may as well. But Blind just, I think, just disappeared. So you may as well just continue the conversation aloud.
Fair enough.
It takes
Is
precedence
a
anyway.
diamond worth 500 gold? Are you going to cough up enough for it, or just hold tight?
That shitty diamond is just so I can shoot some magic. The pearl is for something that lets me analyze items.
But he doesn't
You know the
have
word
one.
analyze?
Yes.
Just making sure. I don't know.
Listen, I'm trying to help you here. He has a diamond, he doesn't have a pearl.
Sorry, my brother was talking to me.
You got so much louder for no
Yeah,
reason.
you just cut right into that yelling.
I'm sorry.
No, it was
Edmund
your
rounds the
mic,
corner
to be
and
clear.
screams at us.
It wasn't. You didn't like raise your tone. You were just twice as loud for some bizarre reason.
You still are. That laugh was really loud.
That was really loud. I don't know what happened.
I'm just going to exit Discord and come back.
Sure.
All right.
And now I'd rather save for a pearl. Anywhere else we could look?
Mention a tavern.
And it's pretty much gonna be the same for me if I go in there.
But I'm keeping an eye out for a pearl or a diamond, but you don't exactly have many options around.
It's the pearl. It's the pearl that I want. The diamond. That's for killing stuff. Don't get me wrong, it kills stuff really good.
Alright, better?
Maybe me
Yep.
too.
Alright, great.
I'll save for a pearl. This is what I got.
And he's going to open the jewelry box that he stole. That he rescued from the death house.
I
It
peer in.
has. Sorry. It has 3 gold rings worth 25 GP and a platinum topaz necklace worth 750. And this jewelry box is worth 75 gold.
That's accurate.
Holy shit.
Yeah, even the box is really nice.
Yeah. Sorry to pick it up, I didn't know there was so much in it.
I didn't really know either, I just kind of took it. That's back when Edmund was still being kind of on the fence about, taking everything.
Ah, right. We should go make certain they're not going to get themselves killed. I didn't see anything in there that was of use to me.
Nah, Winnemara's pretty smart. Keeping that big guy distracted, wasn't she?
I'm concerned she's going to mention something about turning into a bug, and then he will proceed to crush her like one.
She'll be asking about the weather.
To him specifically, the big guy.
Yeah.
That is when the sky is wet. Huh?
The weather is when the sky is anything.
Oh,
Wet, dry, bright, dark.
fog.
So it seems.
Is it always
Yeah.
this foggy?
Yeah.
No sun,
He
no
said
clear
duh,
days.
but he said yeah to you.
Sometimes there is water, rain, then it is wet. I like when it is wet.
Me too. I love the rain.
Stop talking to him. Says the merchant suddenly, just getting like, it
What?
looks from Edmund's perspective like he's getting fed up listening to this in the background, like it's nagging in his ear. They said stop
All
talking
right.
to him.
Don't have to
Alright.
shout.
Well then, Bildress, you seem very confident in our imminent demise. Anything you want to warn us about? Or would that be bad for business?
He gives you an exaggerated wink.
He doesn't have anything that she really wants.
Alright then. Yeah, it's just hard to tell if it's sun up or sundown with this weather.
Sundown. It is late. You should think about finding somewhere to rest. Not here.
I guess we'll be off to do that then. It was nice to meet you, Purple.
It was nice to meet you. Are we friends? No, you're not friends. System merchant trying to get him to stop.
She will whisper,
Miss Winamara.
He looks up. Well, up from like having looked down when he was told no, you're not friends.
We are friends, don't listen to him.
He looks between her and Bildrith, completely confused now. Can
It's a
both of
secret.
those things be true? That's so confusing. You've really done a number on him.
Take psychic damage.
Pleasure doing business.
Yes,
Goodbye.
yes. And tell your friend to hurry up.
I shall be back. Cunt. As the door closes.
you bought something? What did you buy?
Soap and some string.
Oh, that's a
Okay.
good idea. Wait, why'd you
Yeah,
buy
so-
string?
That Sabram, the teddy bear is a little beat up.
Do you have a needle?
Not yet.
I do. Part of my healing kit. For suturing wounds.
Then can I borrow it?
For 1 gold.
What? I am quite handy with a needle and thread. Just I didn't think I'd be needing it out here.
I didn't think I'd need half of what we... Well, I would have brought a lot more if I knew any of this was going to happen.
Exactly.
We weren't even supposed to. We were just meeting someone.
Exactly. Whoa, what was that?
I'm trying to make something work. Visual.
Come on. And I motion it to you.
Just that there's light kind of punching out to the square.
There's still that woman that's vaping.
It's died down a little, but it's not gone, and it kind of comes and goes from what you can hear.
He was asking when you were going to come back. I don't know if you want to
As you're looking
keep the
this
relations
way,
friendly.
as per what I was putting down, you do see this shaft of light punch through as you hear a distant door open and close.
Land a little bit. It is sundown. There's an inn across the way. And the mention is convinced we're going to be dead soon.
To argue, I'm going to speak with the crying person. And then I say we go to the inn. If you want to go there now, I suppose that's up to you. I'll let you know that I need to have I'll let you know that the jewelry needs to be appraised.
Alright. I think it's better that we stick together. Still don't know how dangerous this town seems. The house we came of was just one of many. It was just there, in the middle of all this. Who knows what's in any of these houses?
Yeah. People or nothing, I hope. And with DM permission, I just want to tell dude that like I need to get the jewelry appraised, just so he knows
Sure.
like I can't fucking.
He's
I'll do that
disgruntled
eventually.
about it and gives you a whatever, basically.
Yeah.
disgruntled and dismissive.
And then I will pop back out and try and find the source of the wailing.
Go for it.
You did say it sounded like it was a building down.
Yeah.
This way or this way?
This way.
Okay.
This way. You make your way and find a small back alley square with a little well between all the buildings, all their sheds and outhouses and the like.
Does it actually
Here.
have good water?
It actually looks like it might. It's certainly not clean,
Oh
but
my
there's
God.
water there. Maybe these people are drinking it.
Good water.
Not great water.
Okay. When
You
you
can
say
now tell. What?
not clean, is it like drinkable or does this look fucking foul?
Drinkable. Drinkable.
I'd like to fill my water. stick.
It's
Absolutely. It certainly
Is it
doesn't look like
Dasani?
it's gonna be. No, it's not. This is not Crystal Spring brilliant water, but it is perfectly potable. And from here, you can much more distinctly hear the crying coming from an open window on the second floor of this building.
I feel my water skin and then my head turns and I start to walk away.
All right.
oh jeez.
This looks like it should be an entrance. Is
Could be.
it?
Yeah. Let's fix that.
I guess I should be not a fucking. Does it look like this is like a normal way to enter the house, and it's just that it has like
That's the
two
back
because
door,
of
but-
the town square thing
Yeah,
here?
that's the back door, but like that's pretty normal for a village, you know?
Okay.
People come through the back door all the time like that. That's fine. In fact, weird thing, I know at the very least from the part of England that my grandpa was from, that was more normal. You went around to the back to knock if you knew the people. You went to the front if you didn't. And he was very particular about that. And I can't remember what specifically, but there was, well, I'll get to it. Important. Anyway, point being, village like this, you're familiar enough. The back door is probably fine. It's just a little personal. It's for the people who live around here.
Do I know that?
Yeah, you're aware. It's just a little bit of an assertion, but
I'll go
not
around.
much.
I'll go around.
These
There's
parts
no
aren't
good
made part
etiquette.
of the building, by the way, because I'm assuming they're like overhangs, stuff like that.
Our casters must follow before they're consumed by darkness.
You make your
Just
way
one of
around.
those days.
Oh, there they are.
Would you like to knock?
Yes, I do.
Knock, knock, knock. No response. You can still hear the sobbing upstairs. It's quieted. This weak whimper now.
Hello? Is there a problem that I can help with?
There is no answer.
Are you well?
You don't get an answer. It continues unabated.
But she's no longer like wailing, it's just quiet.
It sounds like she doesn't have the strength to, but she might if she could.
Legend said this was a common occurrence. It might be like the inconsolable grief type of, crying. Do you want to impose?
Inconsolable grief, I say lowering my voice. Inconsolable grief usually means great loss. Great loss makes very opinionated minds. If you're going to get help, they might know something. Tomorrow.
Yes?
Your blessings.
guidance.
Thank
Yeah.
you, thank you, thank you.
What are you taking it for?
Persuasion, I assume.
Yes. Intimidate.
What are you crying for?
I'd like to speak.
You don't get a response.
I just as the door looked.
It's not locked, but it does jostle and you hear the sound of wood. It's boarded.
Well,
Got a barricaded suspect.
I start walking around. Let me just try the other door before I do something ridiculous.
I'll tell you for when you get there, the other door also sounds like it's boarded and possibly barricaded from the other side. This one moves even less.
Alright, then, so as not to spook the shit out of her, I'll go back around so she doesn't hear my voice coming from a completely different...
Let's me in.
Yeah. Could you please grant me permission to enter your house?
Wait, is it plan to cry herself to death in there?
As you can hear from my voice, I'm a little bit new to the area. And I'm going to be ranging out from town. Perhaps I could look for something for you or do something to help. Bring news somewhere.
If you've been wronged in some way, maybe we could do something about that.
You don't get a response.
You know, out of character, I want to, but I really can't justify kicking open the door of a weeping woman. So,
Maybe someone in the inn knows her story. Get a better sense of what we're actually getting ourselves into.
my name is Grive. We'll be here for a little while. If I could please speak with you at another time, please let me know. We're going to start leaving towards the inn now. And I assume no response. Okay.
Ah.
I begin my way towards where I saw the light. I don't see a light anymore. Is it still there?
Described it from a door
There it
opening and
is.
closing.
Yeah. Correct. It looks like it came from this one. It is a
Okay.
large building. There is a sign hanging outside, but you're too far to see it now. Whatever it is, the place is huge. 2-story. And then, double doors and all that. Looks more like a business than residential. You catch a couple of the other corner pieces also look like they might once have been shops, but they're completely boarded up. The signs have either fallen off, been taken, or have faded with time.
I was about to say maybe they have smithing tools, but then you said the
Yeah,
signs
yeah.
got
Any
taken.
any of the buildings look like a fucking blacksmith.
Go
If
take
the
a- you
signs
go take
got
a gr-
taken, there's no fucking way. That's like giga poverty. There's no fucking way.
You can hear the faintest, most quiet murmur of conversation, utterly imperceptible as to what they're saying, but it's there.
Like beyond
There-
the door.
Yes. Well, not immediately, but just from the building. All the windows are closed. There's only a little light that ever seeps out of them. you
Warm
get-
reception from this town so far. 2 dickheads, a simpleton, and a wailing woman.
Above the door, there's a sign hanging precariously askew that says, "Blood on the Vine."
He.
It's gonna be like Van Helsing, and we walk in and everyone's a vampire.
It's in my nature.
It's in my nature. I open the door to the blood on the vine.
Get up there, Edmund.
Edmund does the same.
What do I see?
One moment. I want to roll.
Okay.
Can I get 1d4?
Yes. Tree.
Alright.
You die.
Yeah, sorry.
They shoot you.
You failed to win the game save, my bad. The,
Thank you, Guy Jax.
when you enter... You see firstly across the way a bar. Just over there.
Holy schmoly.
Exactly. A man stands behind it. Old, graying hair. He's pudgy, small, has just like a gray chin strap beard and slicked back hair. He is in the middle of cleaning a glass and looks like he's doing so with such a mindless fervor that he's just staring off through it into the floor and doesn't even notice as you enter, giving you no reaction. You watch as he sets aside the last one of the dirty glasses into a clean pile, and then with nothing to do, picks up one of the clean ones and starts cleaning it anyways.
It earns like a chortle from Gryfish. He sees it.
And his token is weird because it was actually taken from that D&D MMO where it's the only ever time he's ever been shown in anything, but it was the same guy. He's supposed to be short and pudgy though, but I don't assume they wanted to make a character model for him.
That's
Now-
a huge beard.
Now, aside from him, there are others. Sit by the fires. There are a couple of scattered villagers around, huddled together, hushed at tables. And I'm going to share with you the art for the locals. Once again, importantly, it has that sort of, like, they're all stylized like the kids, where they're all blue and gray. But it gives you an idea, at least, the very stylized image of the locals.
So holy shit!
They're probably not
Holy
actually blue. It's just
fuck!
the fog and the moonlight.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, like, everyone's a fucking ghost.
Yeah, but they're not.
They might
They're
be.
still just
Okay,
people.
well, maybe they actually are blue, because look at that fucking kid with the orc skull mace toy.
Look at the fucking jawline on the one on the left.
Look at the guy with the little short sword there. That looks like a disguise that Delvedag would use, actually.
Regardless, you see the locals, all of them pale, sullen, this air of misery about their very faces that's staining them. They're all pale and, at the moment, they look cautious, huddled together. The sound of the door opening seems to have struck fear into the majority of them, not even knowing what's beyond it. But then their eyes widen when they see strangers so utterly different from them walk in. Aside from a scattering of a few of them, some down. I have them set to randomize. Kind of a neat feature. There is a gathering on one of the far fireplaces, the bottom one, of 3 darker-skinned women. They, at least compared to the locals, they're not quite as deathly pale. All of them wearing more colorful, vibrant garb. They stand out distinctly. To Greif and Edmund, they look like the people of the caravan you saw. They have that fashion, not the locals.
Yo!
For Dal and Winamara, they look more like the messenger that approached you. And again, this is by that same, I think the same guy or someone who did the art for the other ones.
Hold on, Gypsy Tomboys. Hold on, boys. Hold on.
Whoa.
I specifically chose these ones because you
Calm
said
down.
something about that last time, like we haven't even seen a single hot gypsy, or someone said something like that, so I picked out the one where people were talking about that in the comments.
Keep count Frollo
Oh yeah,
away.
Frollo. Yeah.
Yes,
That was it.
yeah, that was it. And at the far end,
No shoes on outside.
as I said, the barkeep never once seems to acknowledge you, continuing to clean glasses mindlessly. The locals stare at you in awe, but the moment you try to look back, they look away as if they never saw you, frightened that you'll put your gaze on them and try to make conversation. These 3 pay you much less interested mind. They note it, one of them smirks, and they all go back to their little conversation. They're playing cards by the fire. And lastly, one of them takes actual note. He sat in the corner by the fire, turned away from it, almost like he's trying to be in the shadow of it, off to the side of it. He has this languid pose, slumped in his chair with a glass of wine idly hanging in his fingers, swirling it around, but mostly out of boredom.
That is the most intimidating descriptor you could possibly give for a place named Blood on the Vine. There's a dude in the corner slumped with a fucking wine glass.
And
Hello.
when he set sight on you, he looks up. Can you all roll insight?
Bet you can say charisma save.
Wish.
Hey.
Goddamn.
Nice. Dude, I just
Don't fuck this
realized
up, Del. Don't fuck this up.
this entire
You
place
idiot.
knows which adventurers are worth anything because all the ones that don't make it out to Death House aren't worth anything.
There in the
We're
corner
established.
sits this young man. He is wearing, most strikingly compared to the others, he's armored. He's got old brigandine splint on his limbs and what mechanically splint armor, basically. And he looks like an actual tough fighter of a man. Maybe even an adventurer like yourselves, though. Hard to say, he looked quite young for it, just healthy and able, compared to a lot of the dour locals. And when he sets his eyes on you, you see something that you haven't seen since you came here. This tiny little spark that he dares to kindle of hope in his eyes, as he smiles. "Welcome, travelers," he says from across the whole place, cutting through the silence and the crackle of the fire.
No.
I think that's the first genuine welcome we've received from our entire time being here.
Rife has to pull her attention away from the people that remind her of Stanimir to look over at this man. Yeah, I think that is the first hello we've received.
Let me make it one step better. "Arik," he says, looking to the bartender, who does not look back at him. "Wine for the newcomers." And he throws a coin across the whole open lounge, and without looking up, the bartender catches it, puts it on the table, and starts pouring glasses. there's a sense of urgency about him, as if he has finally found a release for his energy that he's been pouring into cleaning clean glasses.
Pouring into not pouring drinks.
Is there any seating next to him?
Yeah, he is in fact going to go so far as to take his chair out of the corner and pull it up by the fire to be around all the others and kind of make a little area you can join him in.
I will approach once he's done.
I don't know if he's still moving.
No, he just picks it up and like moves the chair back onto this area with a table in the middle, rug. He seems to have moved it himself off to the corner.
I can't. Is this the fireplace?
Yeah. The smokestack there and everything. I've got the light coming out of it. You don't have to be in an accurate spot. It's all just to give you guys an idea of the layout if you need to know.
All right.
Much appreciated. My name is Greif. What this is, she says, motioning a hand towards Edmund.
Edmund.
I look towards the master.
He looks over and then you see the double take as he reaches Dal, and you can tell he
I take it back.
like
Fuck you.
he blinks, completely caught off guard, and the smile wavers and becomes slightly false as he tries to keep it up.
I didn't realize you
Yeah,
had
I
a
know.
demon with you.
Yeah, it's not filled with the same kind of disgust or anything. He's just, whatever he's feeling, he's clearly willing to push through it.
Let me see now. Sorry for being born. I repent. Thanks for the wine.
He lists them off on his fingers.
You've just caught me by surprise. I'm not sure I've ever seen this stranger quite like you before.
Yeah, you know. Never mind.
He kind of turns away in the chair a little bit.
Yeah,
He's
neither
down
have
on
I.
Winamara.
Let's
Said
not
so,
say
but
anything before the offers of wine get rescinded.
I turned away, didn't I?
I don't ever heard of them in stories before this one. Not as impressive. I'm motioning towards Winamara.
What?
Introduce yourself.
Cheated.
I completely missed it. Very well.
I've missed it
She
too.
said that's Dal, and I'm Winamara.
Oh, right, yeah. That just is kind of overrode it in my mind.
Well, I mean, she's she's quiet.
I look towards Dude Man. Wouldn't you?
My name is Isma Kalyanovich.
That's tickling my brain.
It should.
That's tickling my brain.
It should.
Hold on.
Yeah, it's the headsman or whatever. I don't remember what he was. Can you spell the name out?
I'm gonna copy paste it rather than spelling it out. 'Cause bigly.
Jesus, I don't know. Just give it to me.
Just talking as I was doing it.
I can just click the letter again. I didn't. Were you scrolling for that?
Who are you talking to? Oh. Well,
Different guy, but
different. I mean, maybe it's like actual Slavic nomenclature. Maybe it's the same name. It's very close. It's very close.
It certainly does ring that bell.
Wasn't there there was a Kolyan something, I say, looking at Dalvadag.
That was his first name.
He looks between the two of you, confused.
This is the first man who's been kind to us. Perhaps you should ask. I have questions.
Alright, you're the one who told me to be careful.
We have so many questions.
Indorovich.
You see his
Heard of
face droop just a little bit. Come again?
Oh.
Why, what's it to you?
The name. Indirovich.
Yes, what is it to you?
My father's name.
Oh, that's perfect.
Oh, Kolyanovich.
It's not,
I get it.
he says. Just, you can see a dour sort of pall washing over him as he slumps a little in his seat again.
Dalvadag looks, he looks more pleased that he figured out the naming conventions, and then it kind of, falls a little bit, and he goes,
Why?
He passed some nights ago.
Then is your mother Irina?
He just shakes his head. And then that immediately gets his attention. No,
Could you show him the letter?
Irina is... And he waits for the letter now that that's on the table.
he will pull out the Burgomeister's letter.
Burgomaster.
The Burgomaster's letter.
He takes a second to look it over, and it isn't more than clearly by the way his eyes go left to right, the first line before he starts shaking his head. No, this is not my father's writing.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out.
He says, visibly sagging in the chair.
Irina is my sister.
I suppose that does recontextualize a lot of the letter then, huh?
But what the letter speaks of is true, he says, as if condolences passing it back.
Well, true in what way?
We've been lied to and deceived for most of the way here. It'd be nice to be getting some straight answers for once.
I have no intention of lying to you. I'm here to ask your help. As it says, my sister, she is plagued. And he looks around the room. You can tell he's making sure no one's listening, and they're making sure that it doesn't look like they are. They are. A monster stalks her. It has done for weeks. My father, he could not handle it. His heart gave out on him. Night after night, this terror comes to the village. It stalks to our house. Only recently has it stopped. I'm looking for help. Are you interested? And it's then that the bartender arrives and silently places down all of your glasses on the table between you. He starts to, never mind. He just walks off immediately when he's done. He takes, the old glass, though, from Ismark. Finally something to do. Ismark takes the new glass immediately and starts looking between all of you. You can tell the way he's resting his elbow on his knee, he's suppressing a little nervous tap as he anticipates your answer.
I would like to know a little more. And ask for some help in return.
What can you tell us about this place? It seems Seems more of a ghost town.
You are very new then. This is Barovia. The land and the village both.
You'll actually see Dalvadag pull out that black notebook that we had gotten from the Death House study and start scribbling in it as he's talking.
In character notes.
Did we actually see him look down here towards people he wants to make certain aren't listening?
No one in specific, he just scanned everyone.
Do we know that he was concerned about that, though, or is that just
Yes. Yes. It's clear he was trying to keep this quiet.
Are they in need of more private conversation?
I don't trust idle ears. But perhaps not. I'd rather no one know the full extent of what I'm planning. If you're interested, we can speak more privately at the estate, but we'd best leave quickly. It'll be dark soon.
And why is this a problem?
That's when the beasts come out.
The beasts?
The wolves. And worse.
I imagine the estate is outside of town? Or the very streets not safe?
He shakes his head. No, just down the road, just a ways south.
I'm willing to speak with you further and hear out what you need. Although I do have to speak with the ones over there for a moment, she says, motioning her head towards
Be
these
very
people.
careful what you say.
Why is that?
He looks over, again, sort of seeming to make sure they're, basically that they're not listening, and again, isn't quite satisfied, so he leans in to whisper. Everyone has to get very close around the table for him to say this.
I lean forward.
Likewise.
The beast down here in league with the devil. They alone traverse the fog. They do his bidding. Never trust them.
A man in their same sort of nature is who gave us the letter. Winamara will whisper back to them.
You were trapped with a purpose. Many people have come to Barovia over the years. None ever lived to tell the tale.
Myself. I spoke with one of them in a land away from Barovia. When they said that there was a destiny or fate applied to me by the stars, and to speak with a madam.
Superstitious nonsense. They're trying to
Honey
drag you
word.
into this.
I honeyed the words to convince us to come out here,
He nods.
and now we can't leave.
They're liars,
is it right?
cheats, thieves, and servants of evil. I would trust the wolves before them.
I'm washing my head side to side. Alright.
But be
Sure.
careful. Don't anger those ones. They own this place.
I'm going to ask after the madam at least. But after that, I'm willing to speak with you at this estate.
I'll wait here. Not a chance we can let you in if I don't do so myself.
Understood. I will begin to stand myself with my wine glass in hand, if nothing else is said.
Absolutely. Go for it.
Does it look like everyone else is getting up from this little meeting?
Edmund is getting up.
You hear
Maybe I'd
No, go on.
maybe I'd better stay over here.
Please.
Suit yourself.
Ismark sighs through his nose and leans back in his chair, clearly feeling the nervousness of the anticipation, waiting to hear what you'll say.
What do I see? Sorry.
As you
That's what
pass, you do also note these guys all murmuring, looking at you, mostly Dal. Moment, Dal. Does Dal ever look back at them?
Oh, sure. He'll toast him with the wine.
They flinch and go back to their conversation.
You cursed them.
He's casting spells!
The demon, the demon.
If I cast spells, you'll never even know.
These three
Okay.
sit playing cards by the fire. They all have their own chairs, nicer than everything else in here. Cards look fresher, they're not this faded old garbage. And they all wear
Yeah,
vibrant, bright clothes compared to everyone else. They completely stand out, although they don't seem particularly enthused either. They lack the dourness, but they don't have a great deal of revelry in them. They're idle.
Is there an open seat?
No.
Is there one nearby?
There is, like at other tables, yeah. Nothing nice. You bring over like a
Works.
wooden chair.
For me, I begin to approach. I will undo the strap on my helmet with one hand so that I can take it off and not be an aspect of fucking dread, and look down at them as I approach the table.
Only one of them gives you a side glance before looking back at their cards.
Oh. I'm hoping for information. I had spoken with someone that I think you know.
We don't deal in information, we sell wine.
Well, I have that too, I say, swirling the glass.
Then enjoy it.
I would like to, hopefully over a conversation regarding astronomy.
Insight.
Please, 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 please. Finally!
Hey!
At 20.
There's a flash of recognition. They quickly snuff that out. Edmund doesn't catch it. Rife and Winamara certainly do. They know the name, they're just not willing to talk about it. Winamara catches further a look of disapproval. They don't like the name.
Well, I had been meaning to travel here and speak with a madam.
Unfortunate. It seems you're stuck here.
Well, that's why I was hoping to speak with a madam. I was supposed to travel here with... Yeah, I don't think it's too much of a lead, right? He called them Vistani.
Yeah.
Trying to remember, Stanimir never said that word, did he?
No.
And he did say they look like each other? Like
Same
the clothing
fashion
and
sense,
everything?
yeah.
Okay.
Same fashion sense, same vague ethnic features too.
I was supposed to travel here with some Vistani and speak with some madam, but we were separated. I was hoping you could guide me, or at least give me a pointed direction.
Separated how? One of them seems to deign to ask, at least looking up from the cards. You have their curiosity, even if just the one.
Smiled out my boots in the doorway. But we were supposed to meet so I could join a caravan headed here, or at least to Barovia. But since the fog came. Been trying to find the madam ever since.
Can you roll persuasion?
I could sure try.
Oh, hey, the guidance.
Hey, guidance.
Whoa.
It's pretty good.
Sorry, what's the total? I'm looking at something real quick.
22.
It's
That's when
pretty
they say,
good.
oh, you're with Stanimir and you want to talk with the madam? The two people that are part of the rebel faction or some shit? Kill them.
The ones we hate.
Yeah. Please,
They seem
where's
to
my old
be.
man?
They do seem to be weighing this for a moment, but one of them, perhaps more charitably, says, "Perhaps he's had the change of heart." Clearly referring to something only they have familiarity with. It's then that the closest to you looks up over her shoulder. We can tell you where Madame Eva is. She is the leader to our people. It is unfortunate you've been separated. I imagine this all would have been so much easier for you.
Yeah. Are you familiar with the house that way? I say, pointing in the vague direction of the death house.
Yeah, Barovia's warm reception.
The tall, narrow one, both houses on either side boarded up.
That seems to describe a lot of them, but I think we're on the same page, yeah.
An old haunted house. Been here for a very long time, longer than anyone's been alive.
But we came in a carriage and was dropped off there. And that's been our hardship, to answer your question.
They smile at each other. They seem to know something a little more about that implies something to them at the very least, before the same one again looks up to you.
I can most certainly confirm, still haunted.
How unfortunate. Madame Eva is near the Serfall. Follow the river, the northern one, up its flow. You follow the road southwest. You'll find the river crossing. Eventually, you'll hit a split in the road. If you keep following the river, take the low ground. You'll end up down by Tserpool. It's a little lake.
And which cardinal direction does the river flow in?
East, I believe. Follow the
Alright.
road out of town. That way, take the low ground. And when she says that way, she points this way.
To our west.
Yeah. North is up.
My deepest thanks. Is there anything else that we should be aware of?
They think about this for but a moment, considering it's not what they do know and what they're not more what they're not willing to tell you, as it were. Pay no heed to the locals. They're a simple, easily frightened people. Don't let them scare you.
Good.
And don't...
After that house. Sorry, I thought you done.
Nah, go on. I thought of something else. I'll just add it at
After
the
the house, I'd say that it takes much more than a local to scare me.
Well, if you don't want to test that resolve, stick to the roads.
What's in them?
The wolves, more hauntings, all manner of secrets and foul creatures. Stick to the road, stick to daytime, and you'll be fine.
Very well. Thank you so much for your time. I would offer them a very subtle bow and turn myself around, taking a sip from my wine glass.
Bye.
She waves.
Have a lovely evening.
She waves by just raising her hand that isn't holding cards. One of the others sort of tips a wine glass towards you, and the other gives you an actual proper wave.
We're making friends. They definitely don't want to kill us.
Splendid.
They don't
Let me
like
up first.
Stanimir. She'll whisper it when they get back to their little spot here.
Let's talk about it once we're in private. Ready to go?
Find anything useful? They didn't curse you, did they?
You know, you're not the first person to talk about that. Even outside. I'm not certain, to be clear.
It's what they were known for when we met them.
Let's go before it gets dark.
He gets up from his seat, finishes the last of his drink, and will start to make his way along.
I would quaff it and leave it on the
Oh yeah, baby.
bar counter. to
He
follow.
also leaves it there.
Delvedeg
and
would have drank his and Winamara's, and she does not seem to mind. Or even really notice.
Arik immediately leaps on the opportunity and starts to clean them. Just so you
Holy
know,
shit,
in case you come
5
back
glasses.
here, etc. He also is set up as a merchant. You can just buy
Ooh.
drinks from him.
Yo!
He leads you onwards. He stops here for a moment, noting how dark it is. We should be quick, he says, as he ducks out into the street, hand on the hilt of a sword at his side, and starts to make his way along. The moment you set foot outside, you hear a distant howl, very distant, and he starts to pick up pace. He is
Wait,
going...
wait, really?
Delvedeg
He-
will say as they start to run.
Yeah, he's
It's not in
basically
relation
just
to that.
jogging all the way south.
Okay, I'm going to make an assumption. Werewolves? Yes?
Werewolves, wolves, all of them servants of the Devil Strahd.
Okay, good. So that confirms it.
Ah, shit.
Delvedeg
I
will
believe
say.
it when I see it. I say back to him, fuck you.
He gets
No,
to
not
the
about the
door.
wolves, about Strahd.
Careful when you say that name. He listens. And he starts.
You just said it.
It's a warning. And you get there. There is a wary-looking mansion swamped behind a rusting iron fence. The iron gates are all twisted and torn. The right gate lies cast aside while the left swings lazily in the wind. The stuttering squeal and clang of the gate repeats with a mindless precision until he bumps into it, swinging it open. Weeds choke the grounds and press the menace upon the house itself, yet against the walls the growth has been trampled to create a path all about the domain. Once you get close, you can see heavy claw marks have stripped the once beautiful finish off the walls. Great black marks tell of the fires that have assailed the mansion. Not a pane nor a shard of glass stands in any window. All of them are barred with planks, each one marked with the stains of some dark and sickly nature. Vaguely magic looking to those of you familiar, probably less so to Edmund, but it certainly doesn't look right or natural. Can you all roll well, never mind. Fine, unless you want to look for specifics, but regardless.
I look
Delvedeg
for
certainly does.
secrets.
You want to take the
I'd like to
time?
look
Because
for
as you get
secrets.
there, Ismark starts thumping his fist on the door, banging on it. Arinya, it's me. Open. And he looks over his shoulder, trying to see that nothing's following you. Do you actually want to look around while he's doing this, or?
If we have the moment.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Perception. I perceive.
Perschmuppen.
You can all see that there's footprints. Some of them are human footprints, some booted, some bear, and there's also wolf paw prints all around, lining the whole outside.
Did you say bear?
The bear isn't barefoot, humanoid.
Oh, okay. Is it just not
that
even
some are
just
wearing
wolves?
shoes
It's
or
just
bear.
every animal?
No, human feet, some bear, some wearing shoes, and wolf prints.
Are they fresh?
Some more than others, but no, not fresh.
Okay.
He bangs on the door again and calls out the name Irina again, as eventually you hear a voice back from the other side, a woman. Her voice is stern but somewhat soft. What did my father get me for my 16th birthday? And he sighs as he thinks about this, and you can tell he wasn't expecting this. Our father got you those earrings with the... And the door swings open. And there is a woman. She is this strikingly beautiful younger woman with fair but slightly darker skin by nature, in contrast to his, and auburn hair. She looks over the group of you and thinks to ask, and then just shakes her head and says, "Come in, quick."
I stick my way into the building.
No take-backsies, huh?
He'll mutter to Winamara, who will just kind of sigh and shake her head at him. And she will shut... Okay.
The interior of the mansion is well finished, but the fixtures show signs of great wear. There's noticeable oddities. Noticeable oddities are the boarded up windows. There's presences of holy symbols in every room, some made, some painted. And there is a drawing room off to the side that you can see from here. A pair of doors that were once there, now on the floor, mostly hacked apart. As in the center of the room is this ramshackle wooden coffin, pieced together from what looks to be various wooden objects from around the house, from the doors to the room to furniture that's all scattered around. The refuse of the construction piled in the corner. There's a faint odor of decay, and you can see a little bit of a body poking out from inside the coffin, all surrounded with wilting flowers. She takes a moment to bar the door.
I look towards Dalvadang. So, in spite of your lack of trust, you're not keeping anything close to your heart, are you? I just kind of speak with him as she's barring the door.
What? What do you mean? Specifically, what do you mean?
Zuleta,
I showed it to you.
yeah, I mean,
If you said something, I did not catch it.
she said, yes, I mean mine.
What are you talking about?
Could I see your letter?
The two of them start to talk,
Confused,
and
he will pull out the letter and give it to her.
while you're talking, it's very obvious that the two of them start talking with the obvious conversation that's going to happen of what in God's name is that when they notice Dal.
A devil? Couldn't you tell by the red skin?
I'm a hobgoblin. Thanks for the drink. Sorry that I was repenting. I was Oh shit! Hold on,
A goblin.
Goblin.
I got it mixed up.
She looks
Don't
over.
apologize
Hobgoblin.
for repenting. They don't like that one.
I've read of goblins, she says, clearly having read nothing good.
Hobgoblin.
That's what.
He stares, thinking about it, perhaps maybe either registering yes that that's worse, or simply not registering that it means anything at all.
He sighs and says,
You're here to help.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Your brother brought us here to discuss helping, but we have questions regarding where we are, what's happening. They're open, at least I'm open to being of assistance,
Hey,
but I need to know more.
We've been tricked into coming here.
Yeah, gonna need a little more than
Well, I wasn't.
help us.
I was supposed
Well, we
to be
were.
Hmm.
The guy knew our names, and that's a huge problem.
supposed to be here too. I say, pointing. We both agree.
Yes, but the motive of our arrival is not particularly truthful. He said it himself. The handwriting don't match.
But that's nothing to do with us.
It does have to do with us being brought here on false pretenses.
I don't see how.
I don't trust those Zastani. The Stanimir.
You're right not to.
That's fair, but I don't know if it's connected. In any case,
In the time that you've been talking for like a minute now, they've seen that you're just kind of talking amongst yourselves. They both walked away and they're both looking over the coffin and the body, talking to themselves, among themselves.
what's your problem specifically that you're looking for help with?
You've seen the state of the house, she says.
I am.
Aye. As this monster that's been following you get in,
Only twice. Every night for weeks. Wolves, the undead, everything he could send, attacked the house. Every night. Constant banging, screaming, moaning, howling. Every window smashed, every door torn to ribbons. It just wouldn't stop, and when she looks over to the body, kind of placing a tender hand over it. And my father, he couldn't bear it. I can barely bear it.
wait, you said he sent all those things after you?
She nods.
He being Strahd?
She winces a little at the name. You don't know of the Devil Strahd. And Ismark then fills her in. They're very new and just arrived. She looks a little dispirited at that, seeming to think that this newness might be giving you a perhaps false sense of optimism. Then you should know what you're in for.
Myself and my friend were told about the Lord of the Land. Is it the one and the same?
She nods.
Is it familiar with them through a letter and also the Vistoni story?
The Devil Strahd is a curse placed upon this land. Many centuries ago, our ancestors committed some grave sin. Our gods abandoned us, and in their place came Strahd von Zarovich. He dwells in his castle, Ravenloft, in the mountains. He is a vampire. From there in the night he takes flight. It stalks the people of this land, takes his toll in blood. Even when he is not there, the mist harbors his minions, wolves and bats, creatures of the undead. To even look upon him is to bring yourself to his curse. He can freeze you still, change your mind and thoughts with but a look. And then she walks over to the door and puts a hand on it, right next to one of the holy symbols. It's this very simple rising sun looking icon. But a vampire cannot enter a residence, not without an invitation, she says, as if this is the silver bullet, so to speak. And so we stay indoors. And so I stay indoors, day after day, year after year. Now that he has his eyes on me, I can never set foot outside. I haven't breathed fresh air in a long time, she says, thinking over it and seeming to have lost track of the days.
And what does he want with you?
He has some obsession. I don't know. I don't know what he wants with me. And Ismark says, more specifically, he's infatuated with her, or fascinated, or... And he says more grimly, but clearly thinking they both can handle the thought of it. Only he just likes the taste.
Is it a recent phenomenon, or
Only the last month. And then she chimes in. It's been 3 nights now that he hasn't come. The quiet is more haunting than the noise.
Sounds like he's preparing for something.
possibly it may have some relevance to this issue? And Davdag did hand her the letter, right?
Yep.
Do you remember when you said that this wasn't your father's handwriting? I say, approaching him with both the letters in my hand. I just undo them so they curl out.
He nods.
Well, I have a letter signed by the Lord of the Land. And my friend here, she says, motioning her head towards Avadeg, seems to believe that the handwriting is of one and the same.
Because it is.
He takes a look, and very quickly, Arinia kind of slides almost along him, like from just to muscle her way in, desperate to look. Any hint, any clue, anything that they could use. And they both
Rifles
quickly
stand
look
between
through.
both of them so they can see.
They both look over it, and neither seems to have the savvy necessary to recognize any intricacies like Dal did, but Ismark at least says, well, they certainly look similar. And then he reaches up and sort of looks at the actual outside of the envelope that they were in. And they have the same seal.
There's a little flourish here, as it was pointed out to me, and she points at the same thing that Dalvadag used to instruct her how it was the same for her tiny pea brain.
Piecing together the details
Touch the
as
little
you...
bats.
Piecing together the details as you pass along this second-hand information, you see Arinia begin to scowl. It's not enough that he drove him to death, he has to impersonate him? Why?
I'm not certain. However, perhaps it's relevant to why he has not come for the past few days. We only recently arrived. You said 3 days?
She nods.
Pretty close to how long we were in the house for, I think.
If you
She says,
include
looking between everyone.
if you include about when you met Stanimir and everything, that pretty well lines up.
Yeah. I mean, look back. Seems to be that his
Got to be up
gathering
to
of
something.
new peoples, us in this case, relates.
There's a flash of mistrust, clearly in Ismark's eyes, wondering if he's made the right choice. Well, who can say? He acts strangely, unpredictably. He's a monster, but a cunning one.
The Vistani claimed that he was cursed.
He shrugs. He is a curse. On all of us.
I returned the letters to their envelopes and handed Dalvadags back to him.
He reluctantly takes it, as if the curse is back to him. Stuff strong.
In the interest of honesty, myself and Edmund spoke with Vistani outside of Barovia. They said that we had some sort of fate in the stars, as I already told you, but for your sister's sake. And mentioned something about us having some part to play in breaking the curse, or the Lord, or something as such. All we were told was that we had to speak with the madam for further clarification. And then the fog claimed us, and we were never
For my
able to
part,
meet the madam.
I believe that was a crock of shite.
Sounds more likely. A trap meant to lure you in. You wouldn't be
Perhaps.
the first to try.
But do the Vistani control the fog?
Who can say? I doubt it. It seems more to bend to his whim than theirs, but so do they.
The Vistani at the table did not like it when I brought up Stanimir's name and mentioned something about him changing his mind. And as I don't control the fog, it lines up just as well in my mind that perhaps they don't see eye to eye, and the fog was meant to separate us from Stanimir. And
They
we do
don't.
have something of a threat to the Lord of the Land.
They don't control it. But they aren't hurt by it either. It strangles the life out of good men. They're unharmed.
Perhaps they don't like the fact that they've left Barovia, that's Stanimir.
There's only one I can say, and that's the madam.
They come and go from here as they please. They're the only ones to do so. If you haven't figured it out yet, I'm sorry to be the one to tell you. But you're not going back. The fog will always take you. You're here. Now, but until the Devil's Strahd dies.
I unfortunately had presumed as much. Though I figured perhaps it would be the wolves that tore me apart instead.
He offers you a faint little smile, perhaps trying to share, sort of spread a little optimism, but it's so dim that it doesn't really come through.
Well-
It seems at least we have a common enemy, yeah? I say, looking between everyone with arms. I do the Dark Souls well, what is it?
Aye,
I
yeah.
knew we should have
This-
waited.
This devil seems... Yeah, well, this devil seems to be the cause of all the problems here. He's got to go. I can only imagine you've tried to, at least someone's tried to kill him.
Hundreds.
Oh, shit.
It's been centuries now. Donovich, the priest, he could tell you more. He keeps track of the dates. He knows these things, but he's And they look between each other, sharing a moment of sibling telepathy familiar from Rose and Thorn, and he looks back to the group of you. He's not in his right mind. Irenia then chimes in, even if she has to cut someone off from responding to that. But you might have your chance to ask anyways. And Ismark seems to be caught off guard by that. He doesn't know what she's talking about.
Is that?
Sorry, what was that?
Und why is that?
He looks back down to the coffin and starts to pace around it to the far side from you. I can't leave him here. My father was a good man. He deserves a proper burial. We can't carry him, it's too much, but no one's willing to help. Carry him, bury him, do the rites, anything. Everyone's afraid of me. They all think I'm the devil's pawn. If...
Oh, Greif here's a bit of a holy woman.
I did just lay a family to rest.
you could
Yeah,
help.
so where is it?
Few points.
The graveyard.
This way. The far side of town. There's a temple. There's a cemetery behind it. You could take him there, bury him. I mean no offense, she says to Greif, but I'd really prefer that our priest performs the rites. For our gods.
Of course. Priest of your gods. It's understandable.
They may not answer, but that is the way of things here.
What'd you all do to deserve this?
No one knows. Some long forgotten sin. Our goddess abandoned us. Or perhaps not. Perhaps she watches scornfully as her curse takes its toll.
Well,
And she
Strahd's
seems to-
last toy broke, and now he's just looking for a new one.
She does seem to very quickly regret her words there, the scornfulness with which she spoke to their god. She doesn't actually comment on the matter, it's just quite clear in her face. And she does frown up at Edmund at the idea of that, though doesn't say anything to refute it. It's just distasteful, but probably true.
Well, if we cannot leave this Zavan controlling the fog, imposing the fog, then we're going to be enemies one way or another. I'll help you with this matter, though I'd like in return that we hate one another. Frankly, there are simply not many people who are willing to talk, and fewer still that seem to be competent. I say, motioning a hand towards the fact that at least your brother's, like, fully fucking armed and shit.
She likewise has a sword at her side, but doesn't look to
I'll
be
motion
this.
to hers as well.
She doesn't look quite the. It's not the same degree, as it were. She looks tough, able. There's a fire in her eyes, but she doesn't look like much of a fighter. She has a breastplate on, proper armor. So it looks a little old, but sturdy, and more of like a rapier sort of side sword at her hip. A combatant, but not a soldier. She's just able, perhaps made so by the circumstance. Ismark looks like an actual fighter. He looks hardy, trained, strong. While you're here, in fact, he'll sort of start preparing himself, especially as the night comes, gathering more things than the sword at his side. You see him ready a large, heavy, windlass crossbow strapped to his back, an additional sword, like a something between his short sword and a huge dagger strapped to the back of his belt. Hitting himself out, even if just for watching through the night.
So, does it sound reasonable?
Sorry, does what sound reasonable, context-wise?
What she asked before in terms of we should help each other out because we all have the same enemy and we can't leave until he's dealt with. In return, yeah, we'll help.
There's nods of agreement, but Ismark does say, I just wanted to be safe. That's why I asked you here. I want to take her away from this place. They say Vallaki, the village on the far side of the mountains, that it's safe from his view, away from the shadow of Ravenloft.
So does that
Well,
mean
it's
you're
not-
gonna go there and not help us?
Means I want you to help me take her there.
You're gonna stick around.
I'll do what I can. With my father passed, I'm the only one around here who can do anything for these people.
How about we start here? You don't have to accompany us into whatever the abode is, but I received directions on how to find the madam. While we're traveling, simply accompany us. I myself would like to ask questions of her. Yes, I'll help you bring her to
Vallaki.
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 If it's not... I don't want to take a detour if it's going to put her at risk, but... Fine.
Do you have a map? I have directions, but I'm not certain what direction
You-
Vallaki is.
He shakes his head. No map. I think that miser Bildrith might have one. Plucked from the hands of some dead adventurer, he says a little apologetically. Where he gets most of his wares. But there's only one road. One major road. The Oddfellich Road runs from east to west through the whole of the land. It'll take us to Vallaki. We don't need a map.
Ah, well, it's in the same directions then. Perfect. Well, presuming we are following the river, and I point the same direction that the starting point. We're going that way, right?
Sounds right, he says, a little unsure, but clearly not. He's not just saying it to make you believe him.
All right. We have nothing to lose by helping one another. We all have a common foe. We're all going to be beset upon by the same issues regardless. I have no issues. And I offer my hand to shake for either of them, if not both of them. And I look
A little
as I offer my
awkwardly.
hand to the party.
A
if
little
anyone has
awkwardly,
any reservations.
they both reach for it and kind of bump into each other, both
I
thinking
offer
that
my
they're the
other hand.
ones making the deal. Ismark does so with a sense of pride and duty, like he's making this for her on her behalf.
Besides, beyond having a history with laying the dead to rest, we also seem to have a newfound history of monster slaying. I think
Aye.
we'd be all in good company. And I pat the trophy taken from Lorghoth the Decayer.
Oh, you still have that on you? Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
it's still
that must be
nice.
fucking rank.
That's gross.
You only
Perhaps-
just left.
Yeah, it's been like not even an hour. Perhaps feeling he must contend with this, Ismark puts a hand on his chest, the other hand holding onto the handle of his sword. I've been training since I was a boy to protect this village. I'm very familiar with the minions of the devil.
He's out main charactering us. Fuck.
Actually, the first things I killed were in that house. Winamara will say.
He tries to look not. He tries not to look unimpressed, and then just nods at you like, "Cool." He
Yeah,
looks back.
she's kind of new.
Then you'd best
Well-
learn quickly.
She's more of a minder of sorts. You don't need to worry about it. I've seen some old fights. Very competent hands, I assure you. But as to the immediacy of the moment, darkness is coming. You're arming up. What's next?
We wait till
Preparing
dawn.
to entertain guests if they do happen to show.
Don't expect to get any sleep. We stay on watch. We wait till dawn. We make sure everything is sealed. Everything. And at daybreak, we move for the church. See if we can't convince Father sorry. I was gonna mix like 3 names.
Oh yeah, you didn't. I meant to ask you to type it out, and then I
yeah.
forgot because we continued talking.
I was gonna mix like 3 names. See if we can
Is Markovich Donovu?
See if we can convince Father Donovich to come out of his stupor. He does not sound that he does not sound convinced that this will happen, but Irenia does not flinch.
Sounds well. There was a woman crying. Do you know anything about it? We were unable to get her to talk to us.
He scoffs, but smirks a little. Old Mad Mary? Nah. Who knows what goes on in her head?
I tried to enter to speak with her, but the doors were boarded up.
She doesn't speak to anyone. She's insane. Pay it no mind. She's been crying non-stop for a week.
What have I?
Who knows? I doubt even she does.
This place is a plagued and damned place. Maybe she's haunted. Maybe she's finally lost it.
Has anyone tried to speak with her, or she just been boarded in?
She's always been boarded in. Closest she's come to coming outside is that damn window flapping open and letting her sound out through the town.
Well, I'm going to make a detour before we leave and after we speak with this priest of yours.
Daylight is a scarce commodity here. Don't waste it idly.
I'm more concerned about the means of facing these devils. Silver, holy water, the means of maintaining our equipment. Any help in that department?
Oh yeah, I could use smithing tools.
The best I can say is you could speak to bluhd. He's not exactly... you've met him.
Yeah, we met him.
He leaves that impression.
I had to wait outside like an idiot.
He refrains from commenting on that particularly. He's not exactly a pleasant fellow, but he's the only one around who has any kind of collection like that. He takes everything he gets from the hands of other travelers who come through. Most of them don't make it much farther than town. Chances are he'll have something for you.
Well, we visited bluhd's shop, and he didn't have what I wanted. For a moment, let's start boarding everything up. We've been talking for long. The light is fading. I'd request if you have any oil, bring it out. Our lanterns are running low.
I'll be just a second. One moment.
Okay. I guess I'll go fill my drink. I'll take a beer. Hello. We're back.
Hello.
How do you...
So, the process of boarding up the house isn't really that. It's all been done. It's going over everything and making sure that it's still the case. With the front door sealed, you go floor to floor, look through the empty rooms, all since abandoned. Much of the nicest of the furniture has been plucked to try and give the coffin the most appeal it could have. But the place is big, and that means there's place for you to stay if you'd like a room. For the time being, it's still quiet. And everything seems to be good.
Do they have any oil?
Mm-hmm. Sure. You can go ahead and just use enough to have your lanterns burn through the whole night, no problem.
Well, if we're going to leave anyway for Velaki, do they have just any extra or just enough to light our lanterns through the night?
Enough to light it through the night and then roll a d4.
Okay. Wow.
Just one left.
Nice.
Nice.
Dalvadag will say, speaking for the spellcasting people, we need to rest. We won't have our spells unless we rest.
He gestures, you're basically free to do so. If they'll let you. If you'd like, you guys can all roll me a d20. Blind roll.
Ooh.
And then I'll let you know if you can long rest or not.
Sure. I can make certain that you long rest, Elvidag, I say, wrapping my fingers around your throat.
I cast Mage Hand to strangle you, in fact.
Wait, are we all rolling?
Yeah.
No, but I've gotten 2 now.
What? You said you guys...
You said
You
you
said
guys-
you guys... Yeah, you said you
as a-
guys
as
roll a
a party.
d20. That was not
You
clear.
guys, the group.
That was not clear
Yeah.
at all.
No, wait. This isn't the first time we've rolled, like...
Exactly.
It's to see if we
I
got
don't know
disturbed
what the
during
D20
the
is.
rest.
He just said you guys roll. And
He said you guys roll a
yes, sir.
D20.
I said you guys roll a
Either
d20
way,
and we'll see if I
take
can let you
whichever
hit
one.
the long rest button. So, regardless,
Okay, well,
I thought it was per individual person. Yeah.
I'm taking them first
Yeah.
come, first served. Here's the one that I didn't take. You guys can...
is that really good or really bad?
I can't tell you.
Okay.
Actually, yes, I can. It's really good.
Damn it.
Anyways, please, go ahead and hit the long rest.
Wow.
Mm.
Time to change my spells.
Mhm. Do I change any of my weapon masteries? I should have thought about that earlier.
I'm a paladin.
Whoa,
yes, yes, spells, right?
Oh yeah, they all come off the list, and there's not really any. It's not really a lot for me to do. Let me tell you.
Give me that fucking disguise self spell, you piece of shit. Let's see them be racism when I make myself super hot.
Does anyone have anything to say through the night to anyone?
Nope.
Fuck
not
off, let me
for
sleep.
me.
Dalvin turns on the DLSS.
Actually, we only need to sleep for 6 hours, so for the 2 that I don't need to spend sleeping, I would like to look out all the boarded windows and just see, is there anything that comes? And if so, what are they? I want to know what the enemy looks like.
There is an incredibly... It's incredibly hard to find a spot. And you don't get to look for long before Irenia makes her way up behind you and says, "Careful. He only needs to catch your eye for a second to put you under his spell." But in that time, you don't see anything.
I don't hear anything either.
Nope.
That is a... What are the capabilities of this individual?
sorry.
In
Yeah,
total?
whatever, that's fine.
She will say, outlining, for your sake, he can put you under a spell with just a look. He's strong. He's fast. He can take the shape of a bat, a wolf. He can turn into the very fog itself. But he can't come in unless you let him in. He is afraid of the sun and won't come out in the day. He'll burst into flames if the sunlight catches him. And he can't cross running water. Perhaps most
The
importantly,
definition of running water.
like natural, like the river.
Damn it.
The wolves, wolves and vermin of the land are his. He can control them, perhaps see through them. He's not as sure about that latter part. And during the day, he has to return to the castle to rest in his coffin where he was buried, back to the dead. That's just true of all vampires, basically, more than it is specific to him, as far as she understands. The answer
Edmund
is
will
yes,
ask.
lithium. If someone wants to ask that.
Kind of
How do
implied by
we-
the way she was asking about.
He will.
What did my-
She'll tell you specifically that the second time he came to her, well, the second time that it worked anyways, it was Ismark's voice at the door, and she opened it to him, and it wasn't.
Okay. Does the sun actually ever come out here?
It does. It's weak. They say it was bright in the past, that it was blinding, but It's been a very long time, and back then they had their god, the Morning Lord, used to watch over them during the day. It's obscured now, and the Morning Lord doesn't answer them. He's gone quiet, distant. People still pray to him, hoping he'll come back, relieve them from Mother Night's curse.
If he has to rest in his coffin at day, why hasn't anyone went up and killed him while he's in the coffin?
Hundreds upon hundreds have tried.
All right. So I assume no one's
Just to-
come back to give the answer as to why that didn't work?
Ismark will tell you that just a year ago, a traveler, just like yourselves, came through and actually managed to rally a bunch of the people from town here to launch an attack on the castle, stormed it with a mob.
How'd that turn out?
Why do you think it's so quiet?
So what do we know? How can we hurt him? Can we stab him, burn him, drown him?
The sun, running water. If he can be cut with a blade, I'd be surprised. That's not going to stop me from trying.
Silver, the silver work.
I don't know.
He said, if he
He just said he'd be surprised if he was able to be cut with a blade.
No, but silver works on things that could transform like wolves, It's not that much of a leap.
He nods in agreement, but he's not doing so with any clear... He clearly doesn't know, he just believes your rationale.
And the holy symbols. Do you feel like they work?
He's a demon. They're symbols of the Morning Lord. They put him back into the night. Either they work, or it's coincidence. Either way, they stay up.
Of course.
Rifle ask, Morning Lord is in Lathander?
He doesn't seem to recognize the name and shakes his head.
Okay.
I've not heard such a name.
What do you call this god of yours?
He is the Morning Lord.
Once that is all you know him by?
He nods.
Your sister mentioned a she-god.
2 gods rule our land. The Morning Lord by day, Mother Night by night. Each one rules, while the other sits in their quiet surrender in the constant cycle. Neither seems to answer us anymore, but Mother Night is felt. He looks out specifically towards the window, although he's looking at one that's so boarded he clearly can't see outside. It's as if he wants to look into the dark of night and perhaps feel that presence.
Fucking, he's slash me dramatically stares at Cameron right now. Fuck.
Yeah. He's out main character, as you said.
He's out, yeah, exactly.
He's working on it, okay? I think he's functionally like the same level as you guys. It's very funny. They just give you a guy to be the main character. Anyway, go on.
I salute him.
Aboard.
I'm going to lie down for as much as I'm able until my watch is here. Thank you for answering my question.
He nods and continues to sit there, resting his crossbow on his lap.
I am ready to progress. But
Alright.
Edmund was also there. Does he have anything else?
I think Edmund is satisfied with his questions.
The casters were resting.
Then Time goes on as ever it must. Ismark spends a lot of time on watch, idly holding his crossbow, occasionally snapping awake in his chair as he realizes he's fallen asleep and thinks every little creak, every little wind could be some sign that the devil's returned. Arinia sleeps a lot more soundly. She passes out and seems completely unable to be stirred, perhaps having been kept awake for so long, still in need of desperate, deep sleep. She always does so by the coffin, though she gets up every now and again after these spills of complete sleep. Her eyes will snap awake and she starts to take a moment to pace, check the windows, and then go back to bed. And eventually, save but the distant howls of wolves, dawn starts to break, with no sign of trouble. It's quiet, oppressively quiet. The only thing you hear is those distant howls, and even late in the night, the distant wailing that's so muted here of, as they put it, Mad Mary is gone. He likely falls asleep at some point, you can presume, but you don't hear it in the morning either. Not yet, anyways. You do, however, once it hits, I guess you can't see the time, but you can count the bells.
Ooh.
Eventually, you hear the distant sound of church bells. They ring out 6 times. 6 in the morning. Dawn has started to come in. And they sound like something of a relief.
Before we get into anything that could lead into hazard fun time, Richard, do you want the cloak of protection back?
Look at the plate armor. I'd like it. I want one of us to be as stacked as
All right.
possible, so we got one guy that can just I sit in the doorway.
And Edmund's the one with the reach to not do that and doesn't have the shield.
There you go, buddy.
Hermit Delvedeg wants it.
If you sit in the doorway and you take the shield spell, absolutely. I just care one person has it, honestly. Whoever wants to sit in the doorway.
He most definitely does not want it. Winnemar does not want it. No
Well, there
matter
you
how
go.
good she be it.
You put back on
Thank
your
you, Brian.
fantastic drip and are ready to face the day, bright and early. Except not really. It's still dim out.
So off to the church?
Yeah, I suppose so. I say as I slept in my armor and move with apparent pain in my body. Not all of my armor, but enough of it that I could have gotten up for
There
a fight.
actually is rules for sleeping in your armor.
How bad is it for me? And or would I have even been able to?
You're fine. It doesn't do anything for you right now, but if you sleep in your armor, you only get back a quarter of your hit dice, minimum of 1, and you can't recover exhaustion.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
God damn.
That's nifty.
Wait, metal armor or any armor at all?
Just armor. Oh, medium or heavy.
Oh, thank God.
It's from
We can
Xanathar's where they
sleep
have
in
all the
leather.
extra rules, like going without sleep and what happens when you wake someone up and what kind of sounds wake them up. Worth checking that book if you want to see extra rules that might come up. Anyway,
I keep my helmet under my arm and I rub it my eyes.
Very good. Good to go.
Mark is nearby, sat by the window. He nods languidly, tired but awake.
Winamara is annoyingly cheerful, and she is bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Which reminds me, actually. Hold on.
Oh, yeah? What you got for us?
Alright, she wanted to... yeah. Yep. She's exchanging giant badger for panther.
You got it.
Yeah, giant badger.
It's
We
a
might
shame
be
to
able to
lose it
dig
because that
around,
one
but-
was my favorite token, to be clear, but
It was awesome.
anyway. You may all do so. Take your long rest effects, swap whatever you can around, etc., etc. And Ismark will gather his things and start to make his way off. You see him speaking to Irenia as she sat there leaning up against the coffin, tired, but she nods at whatever he says, and he starts to walk away to the foyer to join you. He'll
I
be-
thought we were
Winamara.
bringing that. Zagovan.
Let's just speak to Donovich first. See if he's even capable of responding.
You did say he wasn't right in the head. What? Why?
He inhales through his nose and thinks about whether or not to say it. It's his son.
What have you, son?
You'll see.
I slow blink at him. and then look
Delvadag
back
does
at the
not like
coffin.
that at all.
He
Yeah.
looks incredibly grim, and it's clear that he doesn't even want to say it, but frankly, it's not a ominous you'll see, it's a I don't even want to bring it up. The door is
Winamara
unbarred.
is going to try to use Druidcraft to make the flowers livelier. But I don't think it can actually do anything with that.
Druid necromancy,
So
bring
she
the
just
flowers
tries.
back from the dead.
Yeah, exactly.
No, I don't think so. It'd have to be. You can make
Yeah,
them new
but she's
ones
going to
for them,
try. Yeah.
but You can bring a little life to them, enough that you do get her to smile and thank you.
She
Will
will
you be
give a small
joining
tight
us?
smile.
She shakes her head. It's too risky. That's for me and you.
Well, after we speak with him, we're going to be journeying to Vallaki anyway. Why is it risky?
No risks until then. Just see if this can be done. I'll come for the funeral, and we'll go as fast as we can.
Alright, well, I suppose you have survived under your circumstances long enough that I shouldn't question it. I'll see you soon. And I will gently shut the door behind me.
He's so bright all of a sudden. What the hell just happened?
Torch plus daytime? Which I wouldn't have it out right now.
Yeah,
They've always been really bright.
Just got way worse on my end. I think it's probably the fog, actually, but alright. You may make your way along.
I follow the main character.
Holy fuck, he's moving!
Oh my god.
Shit. Oh,
Go,
shit.
go, go!
Make his way along.
He's doing dash actions!
Oh my
You won't
god.
back up the same road, seeing familiar houses at a new light, the only light you've seen, as even as the sun starts to come up, it never fully rises, always stuck behind the clouds or in some way distant and muted, discolored and off. It's never strong. You pass back to the main square. The lights are out, it's too early. Where are you? There we go. Oh, boy. This is getting stuck. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, okay. Why is it repeatedly getting stuck? It's extra weird. He makes his way this way. And you may follow up the many streets, past the many houses, to the church.
Man, this place is big.
Atop a slight rise against the roots of the the pillars of stone that support Castle Ravenloft, the basis of the mountain that starts to slope up and away from the village. There stands a grey, sagging edifice of stone and wood. The church has obviously weathered the assault of evil for centuries on end and is worn and weary. The bell tower rises above towards the back, and there's a flickering light that shines through holes in the roof. The rafters strain feebly against the load of the whole building, threatening to collapse at any moment under the weight of all it's endured. The heavy wooden doors are covered with claw marks and scarred in fire.
I look around the area, just kind of idly regarding especially the burn marks as I drink from my water skin. What's with the fire?
Conflict. Mostly it's fire's gone awry, but sometimes his minions bring torches, try to take them to the buildings. The vampire can't come inside if you don't invite him, he repeats, taking comfort in that adage, but then adding, if there's no inside to be discerned. Then he just trails off and knocks on the door to no response. He then simply invites himself in.
Confirm that, vampire. I was always worried about that.
He was introduced in possibly the most fucked up way imaginable.
He had
May
to
or
wait
may
till
not
his
have
sister
done that on
opened the
purpose.
door, so...
Fuck it. I say, he says like, hello adventurers, and then Vox, welcome travelers.
Come to fight Strahd, eh?
Bleh.
I swirl my wine glass. It's so crazy that you
To be
made it.
fair, he could just be wrong. Maybe that's not true.
He's
Maybe
just been lying to us the
to-
entire
because
time about
he's a
the
vampire.
vampire thing. Yeah.
Maybe he's
Entirely
dumb.
possible.
Could
Did
be.
you know that vampires can't say the word F? F? He just stares at us.
So, the doors open to reveal a 10-foot wide, which I'm giving the measurements from here for your sake because there's no walls, 20-foot long hall that leads into the brightly lit central chapel. The hall's on... the actual hall itself is unlit and it reeks of mildew. Hasn't been touched in some time. There's 4 doors, 2 on each side, that lead into other rooms. You can see that the chapel is strewn with debris, and you hear a soft voice from within reciting a prayer. On the far side is a man. He's knelt reciting his prayers, and suddenly, abruptly, those prayers, a soft whisper, are cut into by an inhuman scream that rips through the building, up from beneath the floor. He begins to pray more fervently. Ismark freezes, but then continues cautiously, walking quietly in.
What was that?
If you guys hear, because that's the hall. He continues a little closer. Brother Donovich, he says softly. He looks at you guys, making sure you're still close, as if he doesn't really want to be here if you're not.
Rife still has her helmet off and looks not immediately disturbed, just looking between him and Donovich, though cautious.
Oh, right, House of God. Edmund removes his helmet.
Seeing the hesitation, she looks towards... Holy fuck, I just had the weirdest thing in my throat. Ismark, and she just asks you, Want me to take over, or...
Ivanovich, he says, trying less formally to get his attention. You're a priest, right? He says, hopefully, from what you said before.
Yeah, she doesn't correct.
Maybe he'll listen to you. All he does now is pray day and night.
All right. I look around. What type of... Is this like a proper church? Is he like a father?
Yep, there are pews. Well, let me quote. The chapel is in shambles. There's overturned and broken pews littering the dusty floor. Dozens of candles mounted in candlesticks and candelabras light every single dusty corner in a fervent attempt to rid the chapel of all shadows. At the far end sits a claw-scarred altar. The priest is there, kneeling in soiled vestments. Next to him, there's a long rope that seems to stretch up to the bell tower. I would suggest it's not that important. He doesn't seem to regard you. He is facing your direction, though.
I step forward.
As you do, the floor creaks, and that seems to alert whatever made the noise before, as very suddenly, from beneath the chapel, you can hear what sounds like a young man's voice this time cry out, "Father, please, I'm starving!" As he starts to get more and more angry little by little from it, until it rises midway through the ing at the end of starving, from mad to a scream that again resembles the inhuman screech you heard when you came in.
Huh.
That's bad.
That's not
I look
good.
down at the ground as the floor screams at me. And then after a moment of brief regard that it's not in fact dragging me down into it, I will continue my approach far more slowly and lightly, which, given the amount of equipment on Greif, is not light at all. Reverend?
He doesn't stop for the moment. You can tell he might have noticed you. His eyes seem to look vaguely your direction. They'd go off of their distant stare, having snapped open at the cry.
You're a man of sacrifice and faith. Your duty is called to you. There is one who has died. They need rites of passage.
He starts to mumble his words and looks up at you, continuing his prayers, not wanting to let them slip, but dividing his attention.
Do I recognize the person?
You can roll religion.
Oh boy. The worst priest.
The worst priest. No,
The worst one.
no.
Okay.
You're keeping that.
Does it sound even remotely like he's getting closer to finishing? Or is it I just have truly no idea?
It sounds more like it's on loop. You hear him repeating parts. It doesn't sound like there will be a finish.
Sir Burgomaster is deceased. I beseech you, as father of this chapel, to set aside the grief of your heart for a moment to help those that are in need in accordance with your oaths to your God.
When you say Burgomaster, he stops. and you catch this faint hint of recognition in his eyes. They're red from long, tearful nights. Koyan is dead? He looks around the room, looking for anyone who can confirm this, and clearly looking... Well, he looks as if he's been dragged out of a stupor, like he's finding out this information, and it's impossible to him that the time simply couldn't have passed for that to have happened. But seeing him come out of it and taking some confidence, Ismark steps forward, standing up beside all of you and nodding. It was 3 days ago. He looks sorrowfully down. You hear another roar below, a frustrated yell, and what sounds like something being struck. It vibrates to the floor, but it doesn't seem to do anything. It's not with such great strength as to threaten the building. He flinches and then looks back at you after staring down. What happened?
I look towards Ismark to explain as much, given it's his father.
He goes on to tell him that, as he says, the Devil's Strahd has taken to her, Irenia, and has been haunting her every night. His heart couldn't take it anymore, and they need to bury him. It's been days. He's tried once before, but then he trails off, perhaps not wanting to make him realize just how distant he is and that he didn't even notice the last time he was here. He goes on to say, please, if not for us, if not for him, then for your son. They were close, he says, as if expecting him not to remember. He winces, looks down sorrowfully, and starts to nod meekly. I need help. Not strong enough to dig a grave myself.
I can handle that.
Aye. Won't be alone.
He starts to get to his feet, and you see him do so weakly. Days, he mumbles to himself.
Show us where to find the shovel and where you need us to dig the hole.
With vacant eyes, he starts to meander off to the rooms, going to fetch, a shovel.
When
He eventually...
leaves, I look towards Ismark and in a lower voice will ask, "Is that screaming?" And I don't finish that sentence.
He nods.
Is there something that we should do about it?
I don't know. He was...
What happened?
Bring it up.
He's cursed. The Devil's Strahd took him as one of his own. He was there when they marched upon the castle. The only one to make it back. But the
So we
Donovich...
might know how to hurt him.
Perhaps. But the Donovich locked him in the basement. He's been screaming like this for a year now.
Should I bring it up to Zonovich? Or perhaps wait until after the burial?
He shakes his head like the moment the idea comes up. He refuses to even engage with the thought. Don't suggest anything about putting him out of his misery either. He thinks he can be saved. Day and night he prays for him.
He seems to be at the end of his rope.
He passed it long ago. This is the most
Could
I've
you-
seen come out of him in months.
Has anyone at least been able to successfully interrogate the boy? He could know something. He's the only survivor.
He shakes his head. Nothing. One tried. We killed him, nearly escaped. We barely managed to get the body away, and he was lapping at puddles of blood on the ground desperately like a dog.
And you're certain I can't at least ask to attempt to interrogate the boy? After the burial, of course.
After, fine. Just don't cost my father the chance of his last rites. We have
Of
him
course.
lucid for now.
That's why we're whispering. And I turn back to the direction that Donovich went in.
Delvedag will look for any obviously barred cellar door, anything of the like, in this area.
In the open chapel area? No.
Yeah, okay.
Nothing. There are, again, 4 more rooms making up this part
Sure.
of the entrance. But eventually, Donovich trudges back. He's carrying a shovel with him, even that so weakly that it scrapes along the ground as he walks.
I will take it from him.
You should be quick.
Simply show me where I must dig.
He starts to walk, and will sort of mumble as he goes. Dawn is still upon us. We act now, or we must do it tomorrow. And it's not clearly shown on the actual town map, but there is a path that goes up here to get in. Bro is marked there.
As we walk around the exterior of the church, do we see a cellar? Because it sounded, yeah, it was coming from below us.
From below. No, you don't see
Yeah.
any signs of one or anything like that.
Hmm.
There's a wrought iron fence on a a fence with a wrought iron with a. Oh my god. A fence of wrought
The
iron with
vampire's
a rusty
taking him over.
gate encloses a rectangular plot of land behind the dilapidated church. Tightly packed gravestones, shrouded by fog, bear the names of souls long past, and all seems quiet. It's still.
A rectangular plot, huh?
That's what they say, but it doesn't look like it, no. And it's probably written before they did the maps. You can ignore that part. You measuring. The area itself is quiet. It's the closest things have come to peaceful. You don't hear the boys screaming. You don't hear Mary's weeping. At least the dead seem to be resting. Some small condolence. He picks out a plot. Over here. And it's time to dig. Now, where is it? There was something about the specific rate you dig with a shovel in one of the editions, and I
What?
think if I remember,
Didn't we do that for...
working for an hour, you can use the shovel to dig a hole that's 5 feet on each side. I think that's close
Very
enough to say that it would
Gygax.
take roughly an hour to dig the grave. And actually, it's not the newest edition, but so
There's
it'll
a thing
take
in Tome of Annihilation, too.
roughly an hour, but he insists that that would take too long. Dawn is leaving, and you have to do this quickly. Some of you are going to have to dig, and very quickly, the rest of you are going to have to get the body, or you're going to have to wait for tomorrow.
Digging isn't a test, right?
No, but it will be to get it done in time.
Oh, I was about to say. Everyone, let's go. Let's dig.
I was gonna say, are there more shovels?
He's only got the one.
Yeah, you only brought
Okay.
out the one.
One
You
of
look
you
there and you
steal
let me
Omen
get rid of
off.
Giant Badger. God damn it.
Turn into a centipede.
I mean, she has the wolf still. She might be able to help doing that.
That would freak the fuck out of everyone
I
here.
think
Don't
that you
you
really
dare.
I think that you really shouldn't.
Well, alright, looks like it's gonna suck.
All right.
You could give
You
guidance,
guys
though.
can still have an assist for each other if you work in shifts, kind of pass off the shovel to catch your breath. That's fine. So max of 2 of you on that. And then whoever's not doing that is going to have to help Ismark with the body. Need just one person between him, Irenia, and whoever to lift it.
Winamara's decently strong, surprisingly.
All right.
Give me guidance before you go, please.
It's only gonna last a minute, bro.
So stay here with us if we're the ones making the test.
You can be back before the test ends, and that's fine if you want to do it.
Sure, okay.
If you want to do it multiple times, that's fine.
All right. So Greif, Edmund, rotate digging. Get that advantage going.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
So someone's rolling athletics with advantage. Get this done in time. The rest of you don't have to run all the way back. I will just bring it.
Winamara, you were supposed to bring the dead dad, not Arena.
She's coming with it to help carry it. I'm gonna be here for the funeral.
Can I make that roll now?
Delvedeg knows prestidigitation right now, just so you know.
That
So he
20.
can clean you guys up a
Oh,
bit.
baby!
God damn.
That is brilliant. Whew.
I'm very good at digging holes and burying people in them. Hold on.
It's a lot of what we've been doing here.
With your great experience with digging holes and burying people in them, you put shovel to dirt and barely have to stop to catch your breath before getting it done in about 15, maybe 20 minutes. You can see that even in his haze, Father Donovich looks at you like you're insane and is distinctly impressed by your ability to dig graves. He, too, judging by the look of the place, and all of his predecessors likely have much experience. Enough to appreciate your talent. It's as this is all happening that Donovich heads off, just to fetch the last things to make ready the rites. You all have a moment there with the body.
Do you need a moment of privacy?
She shakes her head. He might not have known you, but you've helped him more than most people in this town would dare. I think you have the right to be here.
I nod my head, and I look to those gathered. Does everyone have their hoods and helmets back? Be respectful.
Yep.
Yeah, Delvedeg looks completely uncomfortable at this, though.
We never had the chance to meet him. Is anything you could tell us about him?
He was a good man. Kind. He loved us both equally and with plenty to spare for his town. And now he's gone. Donovich returns. He's carrying something in addition to holding on to his holy symbol by the cord in hand and a book. He has a bouquet of flowers, and he looks a little perplexed. Which one of you left this? He says, waving it a little haphazardly. A petal falls as he does.
Wasn't me.
Delvedeg looks at Winamara, but she shakes her head.
Still in a daze, he likewise just shakes his head and seems to forget about it, setting about his duties with a automaton precision. He passes it off to really whoever will take it, which on this side is going to be Dal, Ismark, or Irenia. If Dal doesn't reach forward, obviously they will. He seems
does
to have
actually.
paid...
He kind of shrinks away from it.
He seems to have paid zero mind to Dal. He's the only person who hasn't reacted negatively to him, but you have the distinct impression that might be because it really has not dawned on him.
He hasn't reacted at all, yeah.
He might simply
That
not
you
have
are
noticed
damned.
or care.
Don't care.
Red?
Okay.
It's not that crazy. He passes it off to Irenia, and she looks at it, furrowed brow, puzzling over it. It's an array of surprisingly and strikingly beautiful flowers that contrast everything around. They're all varied and fine. And as she looks it over, she turns it at an angle, and you all catch something just as she does, as she pulls out a letter tucked into it.
Oh no.
She turns it over, noting her name on one face, and as she turns it back and sees the seal on it, she drops it and leaps back.
What's wrong?
That can't be good.
Same as those letters you showed me. She says, clearly understanding exactly what that means and implies and wanting no further with it.
What do you...
Edmund turns to start scanning the horizon. Are there
I suppose-
more guests out here?
You don't see anything. Roll perception.
Delvedag will pull out the magic rod.
Give me all perception or just Edmund?
Just Edmund.
Okay.
He's the
I'll
one looking. I mean, if you all
inspire
look,
that.
you can.
I'll inspire
Oh yeah,
that.
yeah, absolutely.
That's not much better.
Aren't there evil ghosts and ghouls?
Oh, that's blind again. Whoops.
No, I already rolled.
He actually did roll again, yeah, but he said he spent an inspiration. No one sees anything.
Edmund?
Aye.
Greif motions her head this direction for you to take a peek-see. Is Donovich still, is he gone now?
No, he's here. He's taken his position and is about to start. Everyone lets him.
I walk over to try and pick up the letter that Irina dropped, and I look towards Father Donovich.
Where did you find those flowers?
They were on the front doorstep.
Those went here when we got here, I say, looking towards Ismark.
He is simmering with rage. After a moment more of looking at them, Irina takes the flowers in and takes the only beautiful thing you've seen in this entire place and throws them angrily off to the side as they scatter and land in the mud.
Should we check the chapel door? I ask Ismark.
Couldn't possibly have gone in, he says, and then starts to go do so.
Well, he needs invitation, but I don't think that the father is paying attention to who he's saying yes to. And I start following him.
Or go around the other way, but that's fine. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You can go check, and for your sake, the doors are closed. Starters. I'll just move you guys down there.
Yeah, if Ismark's good with it, Greif wants to just...
Quick aside for the funeral here because of Vampire.
Yeah.
Donovich doesn't seem
Hop
to
on
mind. He
in,
said you had
check.
limited time, but you guys made amazing time, so it's probably
Yeah,
okay.
you did.
Just a quick look-see around. I check for secrets.
Just the
Son
main
of a
area.
bitch.
Poke around his other rooms.
I mean, I'm gonna poke through the rooms.
Alright.
Is there a vampire hiding somewhere?
Please roll perception.
We do the same. Edwin, please.
What you see are, in total, without getting into the detailed description, you see 2 bedrooms, an office, and a now empty room where there's puddles of water pooling into it from the holes in the roof. And in the corner is a trapdoor shut with chains and padlocks. You don't see anything else.
Alright. Let's get back to your sister, quickly.
You make your way around. Ismark, for his part at least, jogs there. He looks
Right.
at
Edmund clicks his tongue.
To
Yeah, it
look
must have
down
been.
at the letter as we're coming back, and then there's a moment where it looks like she might. It's like sealed, right? You said there's a seal?
Yeah.
There's a moment where it looks like she might open it, and then as we're jogging back, she looks out to the foggy horrorscape and realizes, oh, he'll fucking kill me. She does not
Yeah.
open the letter.
Yeah.
It's on your sheet now, just don't read it.
Okay.
When you open it, you may. You return there to the quiet of the cemetery, where everyone waits in anticipation. Ismark shakes his head as you approach just to quell any rising tension and manages to huff out when he gets back. Nothing.
I try and offer the letter to her, but I assume the answer is absolutely not, get that shit away from me.
She recoils in disgust like you just tried to poke her with a shit-smeared stick, and looks at you with that same disgust before softening, realizing that that's too far. I don't want to hear whatever that monster has to say. Not now. This is the only moment of peace he's going to get, and I'm going to keep it that way.
Understood. I say, out of character, looking to the fog and hoping that's enough to not have my throat ripped out. I will hide the litter.
So, you gather round, and a short, solemn procession. Kolian Indirovich, Burgermeister of Barovia, is laid to rest. The priest offers prayers to the mourning lord. He specifically announces that he knows they can't, that he isn't listening, but that he hopes that for as bright as the Burgermeister's soul shone for them, that he may show him but a bit of his light and guide his soul through the fog, that he may be laid to rest and be granted the peace of leaving Barovia far behind. As expected, no light shines, no prayers are answered, no pauses of humble silence give way to anything except for the wind. And in that silence, the coffin is lowered, and it falls to Greif and Edmund to help bury it, putting the dirt back in its place.
Dalvadeg will voice as they're doing that, as he looks up to the sky.
This counts as a part of the property, right?
Ismark looks around, genuinely a bit concerned. He's not quite sure how to answer that.
That's what I was afraid of.
At the very least, this would be hallowed ground, right?
They don't have their gods.
Perhaps at night. And Donovich shakes his head. No. At night, the ground teems with vengeance. And he just stares as if that's explanation enough.
On who?
He decides that's the most important question.
The Devil's Strahd. There's fear as much as hate in his voice when he has to utter the name. At midnight, the spirits of the dead rise and try again to take his life. Every night they fail. This, judging by the look of Irenia and Ismark's faces, is news to them.
Dalvadag will immediately look to the person that they are burying right now.
It's enough to give Greif pause. She, with dirt in the shovel that she's raising up to dump, looks over towards Ismark and Arena for confirmation. Like, you still want this, right? Even with the sudden lore drop?
Ismark nods at you, but then does look to Donovich and asks what he means. And he says, the spirits, they make their way to the castle. And whether because he's being pressed by silence, or because Irenia puts a hand on his arm, or because he actually senses that no one understands the depth of it and he wants to lay to rest the concern, hard to say, he adds, the travelers, those from beyond the fog, each of them that has tried to kill the Devil Strahd before rises again. Never to rest, never to succeed. Many faces I recognize. They left with my son that night.
I will grimly return to burying the body, noting their words. Then at least their father will rest well.
I pray, says Donovich, putting his hands together and seeming to mean that with as much blind hope as blind faith. The task at hand is done in silence, if none of you have anything to say. Both of his children take a moment to, well, they speak among each other, and it requires a stronger face than has before. Both of them are holding up well. Death is nothing new, and it's been days now, but you can tell it's taking a lot of their will to do so. The pain is fresh. But they don't break. And at last the grave is filled, and the moment that the last bit of dirt is placed and the shovel smooths it out, Ismark declares, it's time to go, as he shoulders his gear, making sure it's all ready to be carried, and starts to walk away. But he slows a little, remembering that you had something to bring up, and seeming to dread the possibility.
Dalvadag is, like, right behind them when Amara is sticking back with the other two.
You don't have to be here for it if you don't want. But we'd appreciate the help.
We don't have time for all of these detours, he says frustratedly. It's the third one now proposed.
Third?
Yeah. You wanted to see Mary, you wanted to go to the Madame Ava, and then this.
Oh, it was on the way.
Yeah.
Understood. Then I can't imagine it will take long. The information's important. Make
I
ready
do want to
lose
make a
him.
difference here, and these things might help.
Fine, he says, but he doesn't move. He just waits there idly, arms folded.
Not seeking to waste any more time than needed, I will approach Father Donovich. Reverend,
He doesn't answer, he just continues his stare. He doesn't seem to know what to do with himself now. He's starting to slip back into his daze.
I place a hand upon his shoulder, attempting to try and bring him out of it.
You hear the faintest little gasp, and he flinches at your touch. Drawn from a memory, no doubt one of his son.
You mentioned that your son was one of those that went up to the castle.
He nods and says, "He was always brave."
And I understand he's one of the only ones that came back.
He was the only one.
He might know something about how to hurt the Lord, she says, dancing around, trying to not say the name.
He won't listen to you.
I would like to try.
He tenses and looks over to you, finally actually in the moment. You can't hurt him. You can't go down there. These seem to be separate thoughts, both pressing, the first one more so.
I won't hurt him.
We just want to speak to him.
If you open that door, he could slip out. He could escape. He could hurt himself or someone. He could...
I won't let him escape either.
Lock the door behind us.
He's not restrained. He'll kill you. He'll have a taste of blood and it'll take him further.
We faced horrifying creatures before.
Throwing it like to Gripe. I didn't know he was not restrained. It's like, oh no.
Your son is a brave man that went up to the castle. In spite of his current state, I'm certain that he'd want to share whatever information that he has. It could be helpful for freeing the land. And no one else has it. The only survivor. If you would permit us, lock the door behind us. I will restrain him. I will not hurt him. And she does pat the chains around her waist at that.
Edmund jingles his own manacles.
Hey, I got some too.
He has not moved from being by the two siblings, though.
Why do you... Never mind.
Persuasion. You can have the assist when Amara is welcome to try and slip the guidance in.
You know about
His thing. For her, it's-
Tree.
I will.
Yeah, she will,
roll a
though.
spring to believe you tried. Okay.
Keep us.
That's really good.
Oh yeah, I'm keeping it.
Delvedag will then pull out a net and say,
And this.
Okay. She says,
Oh,
looking back at
Ooh.
you.
I didn't know he wasn't tied up.
Yeah, it's handled.
Donovich begins to shake at the thought, growing paler than he already was. It's the sign of the tools that do seem to reinforce his faith in this. It won't hurt him.
I swear to you, I will not hurt him.
Don't
That's not our goal.
bind him too tight. Don't let him feel too trapped. I don't want him to sit there and suffer, unable to move, languishing more than he already is.
I will restrain him only if he tries to attack us. And if he does, I will do only what is necessary, and I will not hurt him.
It takes a long time for him to nod, and then a little while more for him to say, okay.
Thank you for your face. You'll be quick about it. I'm certain it's what your son would have wanted.
He starts to make his way back. It's not clear if he's doing so idly or if he intends to provide some kind of help, but starts to go.
I turn around the corner, and there he is, the Dark Lord. Give her the fucking the letter. Give it to her
What is your
now.
fucking problem? It's not
I-
yours.
I tried. I tried. She said no.
You can say that while you get grappled.
Yeah, exactly.
Alright. Donovich goes in. Ismark and Dorino wait near the door.
Move your fat asses.
And just go through them, it doesn't matter. And in the
It
meantime...
won't let me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Well, anyway.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't
I
think it was
guess it
doing
because
treats,
I'm not
treats
as neutral and
unallied.
that friendly.
Yeah, interesting. I didn't know it would do that.
Oh,
Well, here you go.
they're not
They're
friendly.
allies now.
Okay.
So, you make your way in, and Donovich starts to go room to room. You can hear him rummaging through things until eventually he comes back with a most upsetting declaration. I can't find the key.
The key to...
The lock on the cellar. I can't find it. And he starts to hold it at his head, kind of rubbing along the side of his forehead, as he seems to be struggling with the memory, but nothing ever comes.
Where's the last place you remember the key?
I don't know. It was in the drawer, but it's not. I don't know anymore.
Dal. Is it in
Yeah,
your skill set? Yeah.
The thing is, if I do that, I don't know if we're gonna be able to close it.
Well, you're not gonna break it. Just open it.
Where's the cellar door? I ask, as I don't... I remember the
Points.
dude went quiet while we were doing the burial. Do we hear him anymore?
Every now and then you hear a cough or a grunt or some kind of a moaning wail, but it's not as frenzied as it was before.
I'll help him look for a while, but if we can't find it, it's we're just gonna have to fucking have Delvedag pop it open. I think I still have the padlock.
If that would work to replace it.
Oh, you took that with you?
Yeah, it's still with
That's good, yeah. Just give him the key of it, too. Nice and easy. We replaced the lock for you, buddy. Here you go.
I mean, ideally, whatever you can do to magic it open is enough for us to, or just pick it open is enough for us
Yeah,
to
he
just
doesn't
keep
have
the
any
lock
magic
there.
for that.
But hopefully you can pick it then, if it's a pickable lock. Elsewise, worst case scenario, I mean, just do that.
Alright. Now, I don't mean to be obscenely ominous, but just in case this goes so bad, I'm putting you on the actual combat version of this.
Okay.
Why would it go bad, though? I don't know.
Why
What
would
would?
I go back, though?
What could happen if
One
we
of
let a
them- oh, wait,
vampire out?
Hold on. One of
Oh
those
my
is not
God.
correct. One of these is not. There's multiple U's in the initiative. Don't
Oh,
know.
holding.
Everyone's gonna have to roll, and I'm just gonna have to pick whichever one rolled on the right scene. So one of your initiative results is fake.
It's the lower one every time.
Yours was. Dowsett was the higher one.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Edmund, it was the higher one. And Namara, the
Wow.
higher one. Just in case. Just in case.
Low-key
Okay.
kind of dog shit to BH.
So we don't find the key.
You may
Alright.
search, but you're not finding anything.
This is
And
taking too long.
eventually, Ismark is going to say that at the same time as you.
There's the cellar door. We're opening it. Dalvadag.
He points to this door.
Is this door meant to be open?
You guys just came in. You came in earlier. You did take time to look, so like it should
Shut
be
it so
shut.
the
I just
vampire
kind of
can't get in.
I just wanted to leave it open so that you could see where you came from. Then it would mark on the map in the fog of war.
Okay, I mean, it could have been open. I was just making sure.
No, we can't. He'll magic
The-
us with his eyes if he sees us. We gotta leave it closed.
Kind of
Just so
stuffy
you
here.
know, bedrooms are the two on the left. Office here. This was the door.
Okay.
You saw it while you were
Is
poking around.
this the locked cellar door?
No, it's in that room. That room is flooded because the way to the ceiling is mostly open.
I open the door and I make my way inside and I call for Dalvadag.
Go, 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 go.
Excuse me.
All right,
Whoops.
you may do so.
Fred ass.
Quote, time and neglect to punch holes in the ceiling of this moldy room, which contains a few broken roof shingles and puddles of water. In one corner, set into the floor, is a heavy wooden trapdoor held shut with a chain and padlock. As you walk in, you can hear him scream in anguish on the other side of the door.
You don't want to try talking to him through this first?
I don't think we're going to get anywhere with it. What's his name? I ask of Ismark, hoping he'll know and I don't have to ask Donovich.
Doru.
Priest to type in. Thank you.
And
These
what
names are
is locked
batshit,
in
by the way.
This,
Yeah.
this cellar door. What is locked?
Gary
in this?
Donovich.
Sorry, what's what?
What's locking this? What form of lock is there?
Chain and padlock.
Oh, perfect. We can replace that. If you could be so kind as to offer your guidance to this fun. She
won't
says to
work.
Winamara, motioning to Dalvadag.
It's Dex. It's not a skill.
She's ignorant.
It won't work. She says simply.
Ah,
It is the
Alright.
ways. It is the ways of nature. It will not help you with tools made by man.
Grive will
Hit it with a stick, then maybe.
attempt to assist them. She has smithing tool proficiency. Maybe she can point out shit in the lock for him.
You can roll the proficiency, and if you pass, I'll let you assist.
Okay.
Yay!
That's enough. Yeah, you can assist.
Yay! Yay!
That's enough. You dig through, trying to unlock it, as in the distance you can hear once again Donovich go into deep and fervent prayer. It's amidst heavy breathing, nervous, almost panicked, but not quite there. Every now and then you hear Arinia say something soft to him, not loud enough to be made out. There's pleases and begging and crying from the other side of the trapdoor as you fiddle with it. The only thing that comes out as a discernible word other than please is just a taste. And then the moment it clicks open, it goes quiet.
All right. Ismark, make certain nothing gets out. I'll go in first.
He nods. He starts to draw his sword, and that then looks off to his left. You can only assume that alerted Donovich. And he does stow it and sigh.
I put my helmet back on in this place of God.
Strap my shield to my left hand. And is it a ladder down or steps?
Are you opening it?
She places one hand over it to open it, does not open it yet. Dorum, I'm coming down to speak with you. I'm not going to hurt you, so long as you don't attack me.
No answer.
And I will slowly open it with my shield ready.
Dalvadag has his net out. Actually, he has two nets. I didn't realize.
Edmund is ready to tackle if Doru jumps out.
I do not have my flail in my right hand, to be clear.
Are you gonna light your lamp? Your belt lamp?
That's such a good point. Thank you for reminding me. I would like to do that.
So.
Gosh, I wish I had dark vision.
Are you going to open it?
Yes, I said I did. I crack it open.
Can you roll strength?
Oh, my.
Not a save, just strength.
Athletics?
No, it specifies strength. Okay, that's enough. It's actually so swollen from the water that it's difficult to open. You have to pry it open with a great deal of effort. But for you, no problem. You get it open and are immediately assaulted with an old and musty smell. Praying gets louder. Silence below, though. I will, if you'd like, move the, I think that worked correctly.
This music is suitably discordant. Good choice.
I think that
I was gonna say good job and not good choice, which was weird.
I might have just
Good,
fucked
good.
up something. But
I guess good job. Alright, whatever.
that'll do.
Feeling hungry.
You should now be able to step onto that tile and go down. It's a
Oh,
stairwell.
stairs.
The stairwell leads its way as you take a few steps down. You're all going?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Alright. It starts to go down, and you are met with the rough-hewn walls of the Undercroft, and a floor made of damp clay and earth. The wooden pillars are rotting, straining under the weight of the wooden ceiling. Candlelight from the chapel manages to slip through the cracks, allowing you to glimpse a couple of things in the dark. Your eyes scan, seeing the pillars every now and then, until eventually, Rife, as you look around, you scan this way, and only realize when you get to here that there was a face when you were looking this way. You see a gaunt shape, barely able to make out wild manic eyes staring back at you, and it's partially only because you see a twitch shake the figure before they try to slip into the shadows.
I ensure that my lantern is on and burning. And I whisper as I do so, over there, motioning my head towards the direction of the face. Edmund?
Behind you.
Positive marks above, but just try and make certain that the stairs are covered. We don't want them slipping by.
You go in with the lantern, and there in the far corner, you see a figure scurrying away from your light. Whew. They cling to the
Marked as
shadows.
hostile.
What?
He's marked as hostile, he's red.
Yeah.
We
He
don't even
scurries
know.
away, pressing into the wall, closing his eyes from the light. He manages to pull his head away from the clay and look at you, barely restraining the hunger in his eyes as he hisses out, "I can smell your blood." He sounds something between a degree of self-loathing for it and perhaps pity of his state, but it's overridden by the powerful hunger. Desperation.
I understand that you're a brave warrior, Doru. I just have questions for you.
He backs away into the corner.
When he backs away into the corner, I'm trying to get a read on his body language. Is this like the movements of like a fucking animal? Is this like a I'm backing the raccoon away type thing and I'm about to get my throat ripped out? Or is this like a he doesn't like the light and he's trying to get away from it?
Insight.
Insight.
Winnemara can have advantage because she knows animals.
Yay!
1 second, here is Alva eggs. Okay, and one more for her. 18.
Nice.
Unfortunately, well, yeah, everyone but Grive is able to pin it. And again, it's definitely the former. He is hungry and hostile. If it weren't for the fact that there's so many of you, he probably would have already tried to kill one of you. But he's biding his time, just smart enough to know that that's suicide. He keeps eyeing the stairs, though, seeing his way out, watching you all file in, one meal after another. He's not going to be able to resist for long.
Careful, careful. She will say very quietly.
Why is that?
Has to look about him.
You stuck there, midway in the wall. Need to move you?
Yes.
Okay.
He's plotting. Whispering to Grife. He's
With
looking
this
for an
newfound-
opportunity. I'll hold
I'm
the door.
not-
Do you want
my
the
head-
Do you want the manacles?
I already have some, but thank you.
Okay. Because you described chains. I don't know if like you literally meant chains and not manacles.
She has both.
Okay. Well, shit.
Why do we all have manacles?
I don't know.
Useful.
That was not planned at all. Winnemara doesn't, to be clear.
Grive nods her head towards Edmund appreciatively, the clatter of her armor sounding, and she'll look back. With everyone having told her this, is this enough for her to now realize the body language now it's been pointed out?
Yeah.
She will purposefully take a wider stance, doing the bear tactic of making herself seem a bit bigger, and look towards him, but she will stop any approach.
He backs himself against the wall, squishing into the clay. He looks to be stained in it. There's mottled patchwork of stains all over his skin, which is otherwise deathly pale.
You're the only one to come back.
Don't stand in my way.
I need you to answer questions about what you saw. What their strengths are, and any way to hurt them.
Move. Move and I'll let you live. This time when he comes around, he sort of slips into the shadows. And when he comes around the corner here, he's not walking anymore. He's crawling along the wall like a spider.
Edmund, get
on the
closer to
wall?
ladder, please. Or the stairs, I mean. Closer to the stairs. I didn't plan for that one. You apparently
Elvedeg
could just
will,
walk around.
We'll swap places, scooting along the stairs to let him get up there.
Yeah, knowing this, Grife
Oh,
will even
That's
get
not what
a
I.
bit
okay.
closer
Thumbs
to
up.
the stairs herself, and she'll take like a wider stance, and I would like to declare him readying an action to attempt to grapple,
Alright.
if he comes within range.
We just want to talk, Doru. You can still talk, right?
No more talking. So hungry. Just let me through. I don't know you.
You know we can't.
You don't have to die here.
I heard that you've been down here for a while. What if I offered you a taste and you answered questions?
His head twists your way on the wall, reeling back to the point where he bends oddly, flexibly. Just almost unnatural. He stays clinging on the wall, walking around this sort of path before whipping his head, tilting it partially upright and contorting his body only a little to match. You have his attention.
I won't give you my neck, and there's a suspicious lack of animals around to offer.
He snarls and starts to continue moving.
But I'll bleed out my hand. I heard that you were lapping at blood in a pool below before. I can offer a bit more than that.
Fine. Fine. He agrees with extreme haste. You're all able to tell with your passive insight he's lying. He just wants the opening.
Then I will maintain my readied action. Does it look like if I don't go up the stairs that can I even like stop him if he tries to like just run around the wall?
You could swing at him, yeah, but Edmund would be right in his way. He can't get past Edmund with where he is right now.
Okay, just
You
as long
might
as I
not-
can actually reach him.
You'd have difficulty trying to grab him, but you could definitely do it.
That's not difficulties and disadvantage, is it?
Well, you don't roll, so I guess it'd be advantage for him, because if he goes along the ceiling, he'd have advantage. If he goes along the wall, it would be fine.
What if I jumped?
I mean, I'm accounting that.
Okay.
You got jumps.
It's just hard to get him.
I do. I
Rip
have
on him.
insane hops with my.
You got
jumping
sick
stuff.
hops, bro. Goddamn.
Yeah, it's like fucking. I can go like 10 feet into the air or some shit.
Jesus fucking Christ. You'd hit your head on the ceiling.
Tell you what, if you jump, no advantage for him to evade it, but you'd have to roll acrobatics when you land, or else you both like fall prone as you rip him off the ceiling and he throws you down from the weight and everything.
Oh,
how
I don't
he's
even get the
flailing.
fall mechanics, acrobatics, or athletic. But I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Yep, it's your choice, whichever one it comes to. I'm assuming when at this
I
point.
take it either way.
He's inching
Be
along
careful
closer.
now. You're not going to get a better offer.
Neither are
Do you
you.
want- Listen, you can have a taste, or you can have nothing. You're not getting through all four of us.
He looks between all of you. I'm willing to try, he says as he pounces. Initiative is already rolled.
Shit.
Nice. Oh, good. Arena's up. We can listen to her say, no, it's okay. They're really good. I met them yesterday.
They're amazing. I'm told.
Ismark the Lesser, what the
Third half.
fuck?
Oh yeah, that
The
hasn't come up
lesser.
yet. It's just under the name on his token.
Okay.
You
I
really-
paid for the greater.
You never asked anyone about him, so it doesn't make sense right now. But yeah,
There's
Okay.
no one to ask.
Yeah, everyone.
exactly.
Yeah, whatever.
There's scenarios where you can, but you know.
I want a refund. We ask the vampire real quick as he's pouncing.
Hey, why do they
jump
call
cut
it?
to
What do they
Arena
call
real
him? Does
quick
he have any
for
cool
her.
nicknames?
Yeah, for queers.
All right. And yeah, it's continuing to do that. Well, it's Greif, functionally.
It looks like he's about to pounce.
He
for
is
Edmund,
about to,
right?
yeah.
All right, then I will just ready my action to attempt to grapple when he does so. I'm ready to leap up for him. No reason to run at him before he gets next to my boys, and that will end my turn.
Edmund?
Readied action to grapple in case Greif fails.
Okay. Dal?
Ready to action 2. I'm just checking to make sure I actually can throw the net. Within 15 feet. He might need to get a bit closer.
You got your move.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
You're good enough.
Accounting for the ceiling, though, that might be a little...
That's okay. If you're throwing for him, yeah, that's fine.
Okay, if that's fine, then yeah, that's his ready to action.
Dude, I have no idea how. I'm kind of assuming this guy's like a commoner, but if he like does a fucking swing and like chunks one of us,
Yeah, he
I'm going to
back swings you
scream.
and then sends you
Yeah,
flying
you
50
get-
feet
I
into
go
this,
flying 20
wall.
feet, hit a pillar, and die.
He
Maybe.
gets to here, and the readied net procs.
Kia!
Net this
I think I
man.
can just click the net and do it.
Cool.
Wait, do I even need to do anything?
No.
It's a
Alright.
save.
He, in a display of acrobatic prowess, sprints along. You see his eyes just barely flick to you as the net flies, and he manages to ping from here off this pillar to avoid the net.
Oh my
Oh.
god.
Whoa!
He rolled a
Whoa!
nat 20 on the dodge as
He's
he...
a Left 4 Dead
Hey.
hunter.
Yeah, exactly. It's getting stuck. Mouse is getting stuck again, so I can't actually pan to the scene. There we go. He flies around the corner, lands there, and then tries, sensing his opportunity, to pounce for Winamara.
Oh no, you're not. And
I'll try it.
I'll try and leap up for him as my ready action does proc.
I guess here's proc here, yeah, before Edmund's. That's technically still your engagement. Go for it.
I do.
Oh, right, yeah, he makes the save.
because that was part of it. Him to be in range of Edmund was part of it.
Oh, okay. Then in that case, he makes the save. What's your target again? It should be 15, right?
Correct.
And are you giving him advantage, or are you risking the fall?
I risk the fall.
Roll the acrobatics. He evades your grasp. Edmund. Same thing?
Shit.
Grapple?
Yes. Yep, grapple.
What's your target? Yours is... Yeah, yours should be one lower, 14, right?
Yes, what is it?
It's,
Where's the
it's...
shroud?
It doesn't. It's 8+ proficiency plus
Whoa.
your strength. Right.
I'm prone.
So yeah, 14.
You are prone. Oop, sorry. I thought you were... I was adding it. Alright.
No.
He moves too fast for Greif to catch, and when he gets there, Edmund, you reach out for him, and he manages to slip from your grasp, sliding away as he flies for Winamara. You both fail.
Interesting.
Shit.
He goes for Winamara. Can you grapple? I mean, resist the grapple, you know what I mean. That's going to be strength or dex save.
Oh, just straight up? Okay. Mathematically the same, so I will do strength because she ain't no bitch.
Keeping?
She's not good at it, mind you.
Keeping?
I don't.
I don't know if
Can't
that'll get better.
imagine that works.
No, but I don't know if it's gonna get better. What do you guys think?
If it's not working anyway, I mean, it's not gonna get worse, dude. I
Okay.
don't think a 12 works. He just like
gonna get
evaded
worse,
3
you say.
grapples.
Yeah!
Ooh, that's a lot better.
That.
That's-
He pounces for her. And it's just as his fingertips graze the edge of her robes that Edmund manages to grab him, pull him back, and he slithers free from his grasp, crawls along the wall up to the ceiling, and pounces again. Resist the second grapple attempt.
Oh no!
Oh shit! Oops.
Wait a minute.
Him.
Uh-oh.
He grabs hold of her this time, leaping onto her and crawling around her like a cat, practically having a fit on a sofa, clambering around until he has his face near her neck, crawling all over her, hand on her face, claws raking against her forehead gently as it starts to draw blood as he pins her to the stairs. It's her turn.
Hey, Winamara.
She shrieks,
I was about to say, for my action,
and she will use wild shape to turn into a spider.
Bleh.
that is the most... Dude, that sucks for him.
That's so
Huh?
funny.
He's like a brand new guy, too. He's not
What
even
the fuck
happy.
is this?
I've only been down... Yes,
This is
technically
bullshit.
a year, but I've been down here.
You little shit.
Think you can outfreak a druid, buddy?
Do you need me to hit it?
Yeah. It doesn't let me. It doesn't show me the option to do it.
Right, just making sure you had it set up.
No, yeah, I know. Sorry, I should have said.
Oh, I did that backwards and I fucked up the whole thing. I'm fixing the token. Regardless, she is. You can
And she's gonna
remake
start
this,
crawling on
I guess you
him,
can
to be
remake
honest.
the save with advantage if you want to try and get out of it because you just became a spider. See if he can get a hold of you at all.
Sure. Wow, they don't get acrobatics. Kind of fucked up.
You're fine. You are able to slip from his grasp as he very audibly goes, "What?" As you slip away and disappear, and he starts to paw at the ground, digging almost into the stairs to look beneath it before realizing that there's a very serious threat behind him. What do you want to do about that? You are technically still engaged, to be clear. So if you go away, he would eventually. He sees you by the time it's you're acting.
Okay.
You still have an action to disengage if you want.
That's what I was thinking. Disengage and then start.
Yeah.
Start crawling away. Yeah, disengage. She'll start crawling down. Oh, thank you. She'll start crawling down these stairs, like the side of the stairs.
All right.
I don't know. She's trying to keep him still in the area to be beaten up.
Go for it.
I just put her like right here.
I was gonna like move it back so that the movement would track accurately. Yeah, go ahead. You can just move wherever.
Oh, like right there. Oh, right. That's actually okay.
Sure, on the
Right
railing,
there.
it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm certain they're doing such a good job down there.
You hear, "What's happening?" from Ismark.
Under control, I say, Zeke, stand back up.
I'm shutting the hatch, he decides. Let me
do
know when
it.
it's safe. And he slams it shut behind you. You hear him stomp it back into place, squishing it into the swollen wood.
Sit on it.
He will do exactly that, as you do hear a thump. And then it's crying.
Damn, damn, you're smart. You got fun.
He's in armor. Fuck you.
He's Doru. You say he was pawing at the stairs where the spider was. Does that mean he's about to come over here, or no?
Yeah, because like in my mind he was on top of her. I could move him there for narrative's sake, but he's technically here.
Okay. Mechanically, he is about to go there.
I'll move him there as part of his movement just for sake of the narrative, yeah.
Mechanically, he's about to go. It's important for my turn. Does it look like he's about to?
Yeah.
Okay. Then... Do I have better reach at him? Like, can I grab at his fucking legs when he goes there and not be at disadvantage?
It's up the stairs, though. Like, you're reaching up at, like, head level. You don't have as good a view of him, so... Yes, but that other part cancels that out, basically.
Hey. Davidak threw the net. Is the net over here?
The net's here, where he missed.
Well, there you go. That's an option.
He hardly missed. The guy just fucking ping-ponged away. But it's there.
Unfortunately,
It's
the
there
net
where he
uses
should
your-
have been.
Uses your dex and not your strength.
Yeah.
Well, it uses his dex, doesn't it?
If I leapt... Well, for the DC, it uses my dex.
Okay.
Yeah.
If I leapt up here using my sick hops, would I be in a better position to reach him as he's trying to get here?
Like you want to move into the spot he's trying to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get in his way.
And would that be a better place to grab him from?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
I won't put it at a penalty or anything, it's just not ideal.
For starters, does this count as rough terrain?
No, they're fine.
Because if it did, I had to make an athletics test to not Peter Griffin down the stairs. I leap on top of it. I need you to move me because I can't grab the wall, and I will once again attempt to grab him.
Alright.
As Greif gives him the
There's-
fucking dungeon soup, come here, you little shit.
There's a wooden railing in
Little
in
shit.
the way that is so old and rotten that to get up there, you just power through it in your armor and with your weight and strength. You just smash through and get in the way as he's trying to claw there, to the point where he's squished between you and Edmund narratively as he tries to kick back and get away.
You want me to go here so we can make that more real?
It's up to you. He's gonna move
When-
there if you don't take the spot. Even if it doesn't make any sense mechanically, because narratively that's what I want him to do.
When he moves here, when it's his turn, I'll narratively up move over here.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I do make that grapple attempt though.
Oh, sorry. Go back.
DC 15.
Easily slips away from you.
Fuck.
Edmund.
Sorry, we don't want to get violent with you, but we will. Attempting
He-
to grapple.
Whips his head to you and hisses, revealing fangs bared. His face, well, his skin taut around his face. He looks dried out. I will make his save now. Yours is 14. He also slips away from you. Now, you're watching this guy squirm away from him. He's wiggling his way back out to this way.
So he's still chasing after. Is he trying to just wiggle away, or is he chasing
He's trying
after?
to, it's really not
Winnemara's goal?
clear. You can only kind of just see the back end of him crawling away, legs on the wall as he tries to split himself like that, and arch his back to swing himself to be standing on the wall to get away. You can't actually see his face. You can't see where he's looking. You're not sure if there's anything other than a panic. He certainly looks panicked.
Okay. Can he try for another net without, if he moves to the side here?
Yep.
Without hitting the others? Okay. As he's distracted, hopefully, he will pull out a second net that he forgot and also neglected to mention.
Hit
And
him.
now I have no nets.
This one almost gets him. But you watch as it wraps on him, and he immediately tears through it with his claws. And then
Wow.
through the tatters of the net, he pounces. Which does mean Edmund gets an opportunity attack.
Come on, Edward.
Can you opportunity attack a
grapple,
grapple?
baby.
Surely.
If that's an option.
Yeah, it is. Any attack
then-
that
oh, then
you can
definitely.
place any attack with it in unarmed strike.
Grab him by the ankle, then just slam him into the wall.
Hulk
Yeah,
smash
pretty
him,
much.
yeah.
Here's right before it leaves, so if it does, it keeps him in your range. Hiya! You grab hold of him.
Finally!
As you manage to
Come on.
wrap your arms around his waist, nearly falling through the railing yourself and pulling him back in. You're only just lucky that this is the sturdiest part. As, again, much like a cat, he spins around in your arms and starts to flail at you. He is going to
Not
swing
going
at you
nowhere.
with his claws.
Edmund tightens the hug, lowers his head in praise.
Edmund,
Hi.
10 damage.
Damn.
The next few swipes rake off of your armor as you reposition yourself, seeing the opening you've left, as he gouges out along your arms and nearly at your face. It stings fiercely. Razor-sharp claws splitting from his fingers where should be nails, ripping into you. Namara.
Winnemara is going to you can you join in grapples?
I would assume it just imposes disadvantage on them.
Okay. Because she is going to crawl up the stairs, or the well, yeah, the
Is
side
there
of the
any
stairs.
room for any of this?
Well, she's a spider, that's why I'm doing it like
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
And then she's going to use her bonus action to uncast it, and use her action to join the grapple. Please make me normal
Jesus.
again.
What do you...
I said undo the spider
Yep.
bit.
There you go.
Thank you. Promise there is a point to this. She just is not good at communicating.
Alright. You join the grapple, trying to hold him by the legs as you look up to Edmund above you, who has him near the arms. You can hear yelling upstairs, although I'm sure right now it's really not that important. They're all just yelling at each other. Really,
They're
what's
certainly
important?
doing a very good job.
Really, what's important right now is that this man is trying to rip off Edmund's face, and he seems to be doing a damn good job of it.
Hold him still. And I take out my chain and wrapping it from my waist, and I will attempt to bind him. There we go. I must succeed on an athletics roll. I do. He is now restrained.
I assume you're wrapping it around his arms, then, not his legs, because it seems to specify the difference. Trying to stop him from clawing, not running.
No, it's gonna be the legs first, basically the manacles for the arms.
Got it. He starts kicking, and Winamara is able to hold him there long enough for you to wrap him up. He starts to scream. It's something between a man's and a howl of anger from an animal. Edmund. He is still grappled.
So, can I do the manacles, or do I have to maintain the grapple? I'm not familiar with...
You can manacle him as the action. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, looking for an opening in the violent thrashing to grab his arms. Because he's fast, but is he... You describe him as very fast and with very sharp claws, but is he, like, physically strong?
He's very strong, much more than he looks. Not to the point where it's, you know, more than you and Greif, but he's very strong.
But yeah,
for a
deceptive for his
emaciated little
appearance.
man, yeah.
Yeah. Calm down, we got you, as we attempt to do the manacles.
Put it in the chat for Elimination, bind the willings. 5 feet that has the condition. So sleight of hand.
Edmund, I have never needed you to make a roll more than right now.
I believe in you.
Let's give it a try.
That's my boy right there.
That's
my
my
boy.
boy.
Clamp them on with the practiced precision of a man of the law,
I was
restraining
about
this
to say, yeah.
criminal as you cuff him and book him. He is bound, and you manage not only that, but you get to slip the manacles around one of the pillars of the railing. One of the stronger ones. It's not much, but it's just enough that if he can't break it, then he is stuck there entirely. As in where it notes there where they have they're restrained if it's attached to a hook or fixed in place. It's a weak version of that.
Perfect.
Down.
I'm gonna play nice now.
He roars up at you, baring his fangs.
Dalvadag is going to scurry over to his nets. Is it an action to pick him up? Or pick one up, rather?
You can do an action and pick up both of them.
Well, he was still gonna throw it over him and, like, just to, you know,
Yep.
keep him distracted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then no, it's not an action. You just pick it up and throw it on him.
Okay, yeah.
I won't even make him resist it. You can just start piling things on him.
Exact. Okay, perfect. You want me to select
You can
that anyway?
functionally count it as over, but he's going to keep struggling. I'm going to keep the initiative as he does. Please
Fair
do.
enough.
Yeah, he might just crit the burst roll.
Yeah. You managed to get the net over him. He is now restrained by 3 different mechanics. I think it's safe to say that he's restrained, as you have his arms bound, his legs bound, and a net over him as he struggles, thrashing, trying to break it, screaming, kicking. Winamara? Would you like to do anything? or
Please,
would
we just want to talk. Please, just listen to us.
We can assume at this point at least a round will pass where everyone's holding what they can do. So, you have him held there for the moment as he struggles. This is your window. He's not responding to that, at least.
All right. Might not be what you want. Food and drink. When was the last time you had a good drink?
He tries to spit, but his mouth is too dry to do so.
All right, that's enough. And I will, as I'm trying to hold him down in a grapple, I will go into my pouch and retrieve a... Yeah, I'll grab the holy water, and I will hold it out as if to threaten him with it, and I will say, "Stop struggling or else."
Undermining your threat, which you may roll with disadvantage, is his father above, clearly listening, who screams, "Don't hurt him." He, playing into that, screams back up, "Please don't let them hurt me," doing his best to sound completely innocent and the victim in the matter. You hear footsteps. It sounds, at least, like Arinia is trying to restrain Donovich. Go ahead, intimidate. Disadvantage.
Oh, fuck, disadvantage? Oh, fuck, I thought it canceled out advantage. Shit.
No.
I don't think there's a lot I can do about that. Let me fucking... Boop.
Are you keeping that?
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna... I think I'm really gonna get better with disadvantage. That was my attempt. I passed the torch to anyone else in this theoretical round.
Looks up at you. He does acknowledge the threat that this poses, vaguely. You won't. He won't let you.
Buddy, the only person motivated to keep you alive is upstairs.
He looks around frantically, starting to struggle again.
He will start to give his most evilest hobgoblin face to him.
Trade. I'll take the blood.
Inside.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
Is that insight from all of us or just him?
Anyone.
Oh, I assumed everybody.
All ye with eyes and ears.
Hold on, let me do Winamara's. I gotta open up a whole of the sheet. I'm on the laptop, so the screen is very small and I can't have them both up.
That sucks.
She's really not she's a little busy.
He seems to be genuine enough. Of course he's plotting to get out and bite you and so on and so forth, but for the moment, that's fine. If it's better than being melted. He's trying to get his... For Edmund specifically, he's trying to get his position of bargaining back. He knows that there's nothing he can do to stop you. He's just hoping that you have some semblance of guilt that he can prey on and instead get a bargain now that he's lost his gambit. But he'll hold it, at least insofar as for the moment, and then he'll continue plotting.
Maybe once you get get your fix, you'll think a little clear, be more cooperative.
He starts nodding frantically, throwing his hair around.
Do you have some sort of receptacle Greif.
He looks up at Greif, licking his teeth.
You get it once you answer the questions, and you get more every time you answer a question. And then I will... He's like bound to the railing, right?
Yeah. It's not that sturdy, but it is an extra measure of precaution.
I will try and grab him and slam him onto the ground here, on his back, so that his face is up towards the ceiling.
Where?
He's like manacled.
Yeah, he's like manacled to
manacled
this side.
to the
like they're
post.
Oh,
looping,
that
They're
side.
looping
Okay.
around. to him.
Edmund, like, fucking leaned over.
He had to, yeah, because he was slipping away onto the far side.
Can he even reach the ground over there, or is he, like, hanging effectively?
He's just tall enough for it to work. Like his feet are like he's on like mostly the tips of his toes, a bit on the balls of his feet, and his arms are up when he stands. It's kind of like he's being splayed out like you might for someone who's getting lashes, but it's not as tight. He has a little more wiggle room than that.
Dalvadeg pulls out the whip. He knows
I
exactly how to make this work.
begin to remove... I place the holy water at my hip, and I will begin to remove one of my gauntlets and my dagger. You get a taste every time you answer a question. Do you understand? If you start to struggle, you get nothing.
He starts to nod, baring his fangs as he stares intently and unblinkingly at the exposed flesh. At the moment, you have him pacified.
Yes, Mark. It's done.
Is he alright?
Yeah. Say something, I say, looking down at the door.
He sighs. Doru looks up at you, snapped back to reality in a fashion very much like his father, and in that daze you do manage to catch the resemblance for just a second, much as they now look nothing alike. He then yells up, "I'm fine!" And he sounds absolutely elated. It's very easy for them to calm Donovich. That's the happiest he's heard him all year. He starts to breathe heavily as he looks over to you.
If you have questions, now would be the time to come down. I say towards the hatch.
You don't get an immediate response directed at you.
Well, they're taking their time. I'll start. You went to find the vampire. For starters, I've heard different terms. Some say devil, some say cursed one, so on. Is the Lord actually a vampire?
He nods frantically. Yes.
And you're certain? I say,
He bit
regarding
me.
him and looking at his
He
face.
drained me, and I awoke in the dirt.
I look towards the party and I nod my head and I will open my hand and
Can you roll religion
bleed
also?
him some health. Yes.
Is this one just for him, or can we all roll it?
I guess anyone can roll it to know. It's just talking about what he is, why that would
Right.
be the case, and he was drained and buried.
Do I have advantage and or situational
Oh
awareness?
shit!
No.
Of course,
I don't
Edmund
think you
knows
have
about
anything
vampires.
specific about vampires.
The
It's just that
Cult
you
of
have
Osybus.
proficiency.
No.
Winamara got a nat 20.
All right. Well, the
The
worst.
worst priest continues. That's kind of nuts. It's hard to just. I don't know. I assume you all heard of vampires, and that's why you're rolling.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
the point, but
Winamara
Dal is
knows so much
familiar.
about monsters, it's so
It's
fucking
weird.
crazy.
You have
Dreadlord.
Severin Stark affinity
Yeah,
coming down.
exactly. Dal,
Yeah.
you're familiar with the fact that the vampires will basically they'll bleed people and turn them into slaves. He didn't make him a vampire. This isn't a vampire. It's some kind of other thing.
It gets
Like
worse.
It's close. It's more akin to like VTM ghoul logic, basically.
Sure.
He's sort of like a demi-vampire, is something you've heard it referred to in some more clinical and not too accurate texts. Edmund, more specifically, has heard them called the vampire spawn. Basically like children to them, but they turned them into puppets. The buried thing sounds right. It's not something you knew specifically, unlike Down, but it's something that sounds right with the stories you've heard of these creatures from the monsters that have plagued your home. Winamara specifically knows that, yes, that's a vampire spawn, and that's exactly what they are. They drain you dry of blood, they bury you in the soil ritualistically, and if left there, then when I believe it's when the night falls specifically, they arise, and they're not just vampire-like creatures, but they're puppets. You're not sure if they can do it at a distance necessarily, but at least to some extent, if he was raised by Strahd, Strahd has control over him. If he was here now, there's nothing you could say to counteract his will over it. He's a slave to him forever. Unless, well, of course, unless you kill the vampire. That doesn't destroy their thralls, it sets them free, not from their curse, but at least from control.
But that's the best that we would get.
You know that they are very similar in nature. They have teeth, they bite, they're unnaturally resilient. They have, you don't know specifics of weaknesses, but you do vaguely know that they have the same weaknesses, at the very least the sun, but they should have most, if not all, of the same flaws. It's basically like being a lesser kind of vampire.
Sure. All the weaknesses, but only a fraction of the powers, sort of deal.
Exactly.
And he was doing backflips and shit off the walls and like evaded us 100 times.
That is correct.
Yeah,
That is correct.
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys have no idea what you just walked into and are walking
We
away
really
from
don't.
once again. This is the hardest thing you guys have faced this whole time, and you just grapple
Are you
grappled
serious?
him.
What?
Yes, I'm serious.
Grappled him.
Yes, this
we
is
were like, all right, we won't
easily
hurt
the
him. And
strongest
he's like,
thing.
I didn't sign your papers.
This is easily the strongest thing that you've faced. Oh
What
my
did I
God.
say when we walked in here? I'm assuming he's a commoner.
No!
Yes, you said I
You
assume
said a
he's a
commoner.
commoner. No, this is like on
Little
par
strong
with.
or something
This
what
is
you
the
said.
same CR as Lorghoth.
Oh.
Oh no!
There's a reason he was slipping out of
Dude,
them
Edmund,
grapples.
high five.
They're
Great
really
job
fast
tanking
and
that claw.
agile.
Yeah,
oh, yeah,
my
that-
god. 10 damage
my
was
God.
minimum.
Oh my god, if he got the bite in. Ooh, don't let them
What was
bite
the
you.
bite?
There's your tip. Don't let him bite you.
Oh, don't tell me, actually.
Yeah, it's worse. Let me just put it that way. It's bad. It's really
Presumably.
bad. Don't
Well,
let
he-
him bite
kidding.
you.
He
They're so
complied, so,
dangerous. It's
Grive is just going to cut her hand open and bleed out however much health you want to make that.
You can choose minimum 1, of course. It is going to cost health. It counts as necrotic damage when you draw blood.
Really? No, that.
It does. I learned that from the fact
I think
that
I read that from Warlock or something.
I learned this from the fact that 2 mechanics that refer to bleeding people do necrotic damage. 1, when they bite you. 2, I've seen things say like you're bleeding out and you start taking necrotic damage of whatever and whatever. Seen that somewhere.
Oh no!
How much? He was a good boy. He gave us like actually good info and backed it with evidence. He gets a good amount.
My necrosis.
Up to you. I would say don't do like you're not gonna like you're not trying to gorge the man, are you? Like as if he was
he gets
feeding
more every
himself.
question. I'm not gonna like fucking.
Just start at 1 then. You look hungry.
I give him. We have a healer and we need his cooperation. I'm gonna give him like 3. There's his good boy points. He gets 3 whole hit points. Ah.
He opens his mouth wide and he starts to laugh as he tastes it, lapping it up, licking his lips, swallowing, and
Don't be
doing
weird
this
about it.
weird tongue motion like he's scraping the entire inside of his mouth to get every drop that's stained into the dry flesh.
I said don't be weird about it. When he does the tongue thing, I close my hand and I pull it away.
He stops, breathing heavy and panting like a dog with his tongue out as he looks up at you. It's not so much intentional as it is caught mid-motion, and he freezes outright for fear of disappointing you. I hope that came through at least a little.
Yep.
Yeah. an
It
uncomfortable
was. I didn't
amount.
like it. I undo the strap of my helmet. I set it aside just so he can see me glaring down at him. Don't be weird about it. I give him the rest of the 3 HP.
What are you doing here, Blind? What are you doing?
He is, at this point, visibly shaking, like you have just given him a hit of coke. He is elated, smiling so wide that it threatens to tear his desiccated flesh.
Now you know that we're all being honest. Let's continue as much. I look towards everyone, giving the floor to the party if there's any questions they have.
That night when you went up there to fight him, did anyone actually hurt him?
He shakes his head no, but does go on to elaborate now that he knows that there's the real deal in it for him. Maybe the wizard, maybe the fire, but blades and pitchforks, knives, hammers, everything he did, I watched his arm snap backwards and flick back into place. I watched him laugh as a sickle tore his jaw off, tongue flapping, and it just snapped back in, like flesh like clay, sticking back together. Nothing. But the wizard kept him busy for long. If it wasn't hurting him, it was stopping him, it was slowing him, anything.
Us about this wizard.
Hold on.
Blood. Your end of the deal first.
Yeah. I'm going to keep asking you about the damage you were dealing to him, but you'll get your blood. Did he actively regenerate from the burning? More or less than the weapons.
And, he thinks about it for a second as I check his sheet.
His sheet or Strahd sheet?
God sheet.
Okay.
He shakes his head. I don't know. Maybe less. I saw not everything even worked, but the fire, it always burned. It always burned. Flesh, clothes, it all came back. Just sometimes even I saw rusty blades shatter like glass.
I bring the dagger to my palm and ask only a final question as I press it against the skin again.
He stretches up to you, elongating himself to the maximum possible extent to reach out for you on the tips of his toes. You even hear his spine crack a little.
This reforming of the body, is that for all vampires or unique to the Lord?
Never seen another. I don't know.
That is
Have
a
you
good
ever
question.
been hurt?
He thinks about this. Only a little. I... Quick.
Seems to be an answer to me. And I do cut my hand open. I give him more. That was pretty good information. He gets another 3. Those are good blood points. He went out of his
Yum,
way.
yum, 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 yum. He slurps it
I like
all
that even
up
less.
as much as he can, gasping for air as he chokes it down.
He does bring up a good point. We don't know if there's more vampires. Not that we even know of.
Griff sighs audibly as she realizes she's about to lose more blood, and she looks down at him.
It's starting to... You're giving him quite a bit. It's 3 damage a pop. It's not nothing.
He keeps
but
giving
it's-
great answers. I can't.
Train him.
We are, yeah. We're Pavlov. Well, are there more vampires?
Don't know.
None are two-faced when you enter the castle, so.
He shakes his head. No, there's ones like me. Like this. Whatever. I don't know if I'm... I don't know. I don't think I'm... nothing like him.
You're not.
He seems
I
relieved
look
to
over
hear it.
at Winnemara confused. How are you so certain?
How is she so certain? What would be a good way, do you think? Just like, oh, her
Evidence,
travelers.
probably having seen it. Could have been a
Okay.
like past adventure before Dal joined the group.
Okay.
Or well, no, he was there first, wasn't he?
Yeah, it could be. She's not
Well,
like
You did.
fresh. Yeah.
Or
Okay.
that, or like heard the story,
Because I
swapping
am one,
stories
huh?
with the traveler, or found an expert, that sort of thing.
Okay.
I'm the Dark Lord.
Quite a few travelers come through my my village. I hear about all sorts of things, and I make sure I memorize everything.
Huh.
He's a vampire spawn.
He nods. He didn't seem to know that a moment ago, but he does nod in agreement, perhaps if only to distance himself from Strahd.
Full of surprises. And I look
They're,
back towards you.
He looks down at him as if he doesn't want to continue in front of him because it's embarrassing.
You said there was more of you.
Strange. Some were big, some were small, some had horns, some had pointed ears. They were all like that. They were strong and fast, and not many. There was a woman, a woman in the dress, a few fine, and he starts to drift off, and you see like just a little bit of the young man that he was slip through as he thinks, damn, he was hot. And it slips out of his mind as he then refocuses on the thought. There's more. Several. I don't know how many.
Okay.
He's had plenty of time to accrue an army of these things if he wanted.
Precisely why I was asking. When you went to the castle, though, there wasn't an army of these things? Just a small amount? 3 notable ones, you said?
I saw maybe 5. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It was over quick. They tore through men by the dozen.
The ones that are most notable to you, what did they look like? I don't want to be caught unawares about them.
There was the girl. She had the dress, gold, and she wore a mask, white. She was short. And that seems to be all he can think of as he struggles but doesn't actually come to anything.
Woman in a gold dress with a white mask who is short, yeah? Don't even know her
And
hair
hot.
color?
Dark. It was dark, but hers was too. In the shadow. Something dark.
And you don't know her name?
He shakes his head.
Alright. He doesn't get 3 for this one. It was good, but it wasn't as good as the others. He gets 2.
You are extremely generous with your blood.
Dude.
I'm looking at your health, actually, out of curiosity.
Are you okay?
Oh, no, he is not okay.
I'm not bloody yet.
You
Dude, are you
dealt...
okay?
Hold on. He could... You're in, like, the up... This would... If he bit you, this would still be kind of bad. Like, you've given him a lot.
Yeah. I bled an unreasonable amount into his mouth at this point.
Generally,
I'm about to bring him back to sanity by just feeding his addiction.
Yeah, you could frame that as like probably multiple bites worth, I would think, but I'm not quite sure.
I don't know.
Nor do I want to
him,
confirm or deny, of course.
Yeah.
But it looks like a lot. You've given him
I've
a mouthful and then some.
Yeah, I've given like 8 health so far.
That's a lot, yeah.
Is the color starting to drain from Greif?
No.
Should we be concerned?
She's not bloody.
Alright.
Yeah, when she hits bloodied, then you got an issue, but
Alright.
she's gonna feel lightheaded in a bit. He, on the other hand, feels the opposite, as he continues to slurp it up. You can see he doesn't quite consciously call you out for it, but you do see him licking and looking around as if he's been expecting a little more. He knows that was less, but he doesn't say anything. His brain is subconsciously registering it.
Hey,
Hold it out on me.
here's the question. Any noticeable change in Doru once he's being fed blood?
His eyes are a little more focused. He's a little less manic, but it's not that much.
All right. He's not like growing stronger or regenerating.
He's not wounded.
Mm.
If you want to crack him with like a hammer and find out.
All right, no, right, no.
Okay, you mean like his
his
desiccated
emaciated
state?
appearance. Yeah.
He looks a little healthier, but he doesn't. He still looks dead.
Yeah. Okay. Meow.
Ismark, I say again to the hatch.
What?
If you have any questions for the warrior himself, again, now is the time. He's cooperative.
He thinks about it.
Same for Rena, or I suppose his father, but I don't know if you want to see him like this.
He doesn't. He says, kind of, you can tell, squatting or kneeling down to the hatch to make sure that's as private as he can get, but he's not opening it. What happened to the wizard? He thinks about this. Dead, he says, but he doesn't sound certain.
You're only going to get your blood if you're honest with us.
I think he's dead. Surely. He fell.
He fell.
Fell down the ravine. You struck down after the two of them were the last standing. It was one of the last things I saw. He cast him down into the mountain below, miles and miles into the fog. I was bleeding out on the ground and I couldn't see more. Then he was on me, heard me breathing, crying, and he looks up ashamedly to admit the last part, realizing that it's all slipping out as the memories flood to him with his newfound clarity.
I don't think a fall is enough to kill a wizard. Do you make anything of that, Ismark?
No.
Wonderful. Well, I give him a little blood. He played his part.
Do you...
Honestly, I don't know anything about a wizard, and I don't know what they're talking about, and his answer was, I don't know. He gets one. Give us more.
He lunges for you as it starts to flow and then stops coming quickly. More.
Better answers.
I don't know. That's not my fault. Better questions.
Yeah, you think of them.
What do you know about the wizard?
Nothing.
Damn it. I see.
Nothing. He was tall and
Well, you trusted him enough to march with him, but you don't know anything about him.
I followed the others.
I get a weird look of cold anger from him.
There were so many
But he does not
going. We
continue.
had the numbers. Nothing like that had ever happened. Not in my lifetime. We had dozens ready to fight him. Nothing happened.
You're going to bleed for that one. I say it.
His head twists around as he tries to throw himself your way.
I pulled the chain to pop him back against him.
You better
Well,
behave.
now-
I'm not as nice as these ones.
You know magic? Could he have magicked his way out of not dying from that fall?
Yeah. Not that hard either. Just gotta know the right spell for the right day.
He will pull out his dagger and give himself a little plink, and hold it out for him, probably dangerously close.
Oh.
But he almost looks like he's begging for a reason to beat this guy up. Almost.
Noted.
And when Amara is looking between these two morons who keep
Now-
cutting themselves. What?
Advantage. Can you make a dex or strength save?
Row.
Damn.
You're able to pull away as he snaps at you with his teeth, trying to get closer as you give him just. Well, how much did you give him?
I'll give him 2.
All right. You've both given him less than the initial amount now, and he's starting to feel it. Plus, you weren't nice about it. So he does snap at you, trying to get a bite in as he struggles, being pulled away by Greif, and you're just quick enough. You can see it coming from the look in his eyes.
You'd better calm down.
Give me more.
I remember I did. You struggled? Nothing. You get nothing for that question now.
He would have, to be clear, he would have snapped after he got, like, the taste while he was doing it. You can go ahead and just make it 1 if you'd like. Like, he only got
Yeah,
halfway.
you know what? Yeah. He'll pull it away from him. Now that he's being greedy.
You can see that it started to drip down his chin from how he messed up that one, and he starts to lick at it while he's looking up at you, waiting for the next question, obediently.
Alright, very good then. Next one, fucker. So he went over there, he did that. You must have all planned with each other about what you thought that you'd face. I don't imagine that you just went up there one day. You at least shared what you all thought you knew about him, yeah?
He nods.
What, when you entered the castle, new did you learn? All of the weaknesses, all of the strengths, the things that people don't know about.
We didn't
What about
get.
the castle itself?
We didn't
The
get.
layout as well.
We didn't get far in. We fought outside. He didn't even let us get that close. It was. There's a bridge and the ravine. It's isolated.
Well, beyond the fact that their body comes back together, nothing. You have nothing. Nothing about the layout, what defends it.
We didn't.
Strengths and weaknesses, the capabilities of
We
this
didn't
lord.
get in. The walls. There's towers outside on the close side of the ravine. There's a bridge. It's a long way up. It's cold.
So the lord
he's-
left the castle to face you outside.
He nods. His minions and picked off what was left.
Which were consistent of what?
The spawn, he says, looking at Winamara, echoing what she said, and wolves and the bats, the zombies, Walking Dead.
Sponsored. That's all?
He thinks about it for just a moment.
Furiously checks the sheet.
There is actually something I can do to make sure. Yeah, I just don't remember what page it's on. Here. There it is. The only one he has to add is no. I guess he no. That's all he has.
And you learned beyond the fact that their body comes back together quickly
no further capabilities or strengths or anything about the Lord? Nothing new?
Did he fly? Did he hover?
Fast. He's too fast. And he turned, just like they say, nothing new, but I watched him turn into the fog and disappear.
That's not
Oh.
good.
And that was how they chose to find. They turned into fog and such? How did they find?
I
he-
didn't see most of it. I saw from a distance and from the side. I could barely make it out from the ground. There was fire from the wizard. There was, I don't know.
Speaking of magic, did you see him cast spells, say magic words?
I don't know. I don't know. No, he says, clearly not that certain, but knowing that you guys don't like the unaffirmative answers. He's simply not able to confirm
No,
because
no,
he
no.
doesn't know what he'd be
We-
looking for. Anything
We
could
don't
be
like
a magic.
dishonest answers.
Mm.
We need to know where he is. And I don't know as well as, I mean, that's okay if he's honest about
He doesn't register that, obviously.
Okay.
He is pretty sure that you just don't like it when
So-
he can't give you anything.
think of. I just look down to him. Obviously, the information be worth a lot, but if that's all that you have,
He shakes his head. At least that's everything I know about him. That's all I saw. And he starts to lean in for the blood.
you've been helpful. I'm going to give you this amount. The next few questions, consider it a part of it. And I'm just going to get it out of the way. He gave us a shit ton of info about the guy. He gets another 3. And there's actually a reason for this one. Just trying to get him as lucid as possible.
He slurps it down. At this point, you can see when he looks up at you with his mouth agape, waiting for more, all of his teeth and the inside of his mouth is all stained red.
Icky.
Viorina.
What?
They're obsessed with Arena. Do you know anything about it?
Did
He wouldn't know
the
anything.
Burgermeister's daughter?
No.
He shakes his head. Oh,
Alright.
Remember,
have one more
Dora's
question.
Dora's been down here a year. This is a recent occurrence.
a year, he says, clearly not having registered it. Year.
I have one more question.
He had fallen limp
Sorry.
for a moment from that information, losing all of his will to fight. As lucid as he is now, he started to feel the weight of time press down, but the question and its association with blood is enough to Pavlov him back into tensing up and looking up at you.
No. What you had before was perfect. Lower your voice for me for a little bit. And I sit down on the stairs next to him.
He starts
Not
to
dangling my legs
shake.
over, I'm like sideways.
Yeah. He starts to shake eagerly.
I see a light in your eyes that I didn't see before. Your father's been upstairs praying for you this entire time.
It's been a long time, Doru. What do you have to say to him? Or your mind is yours?
He thinks about it. You can see him licking his lips and teeth as he does this idle, manic thing. The lower half of his face is desynchronized from the top, where his eyes look thoughtful, ponderous, and his mouth seems to be stuck in this loop of looking for food, with the body not following through on finding it for him. Then he all freezes and everything focuses your way. That, even in death, I still love him. It's the only thing I feel. Other than the hunger.
Delvedeg is cold enough to do insight.
He's not
Winamara is not.
necessarily lying, but you know that he knows that no matter how true that is, for what he is now and what he's been forced to become, he is powerless to ever put that before his need to feed. If he was hungry and his father was there, of course he'd feel that still, but he wouldn't even hesitate to feed on him. And he knows that, and that frightens him.
Mm.
That fear, likewise, is powerless behind the hunger.
Do you want to continue like this?
What do you mean?
Do you want? What would you do if I left the holy water in here with you?
He shakes his head immediately. No,
Okay.
No.
That was a simple question.
He looks relieved to not have to answer it in specific.
I will ask you again, because our time with you is drawing to a close. Your only hope to be free of their influence now, as far as you're aware and as far as we're aware, is now us, and the people up the stairs. If you have anything to share with us before we leave, now's the time.
He thinks about it. And what he comes to is to level his eyes at you and sternly say, with as much of a grave warning as he can muster, going to face him, no matter how ready you think you are, no matter what you have, no matter how many people you have. You're not ready. He is ready for you. He knows you're coming. He knows what you're thinking. He knows what you're going to do. You're not ready. You're just going to have to be better.
Hold a moment. Hold a damn second. Does he speak to you? Does he know we're having this conversation?
He shakes his head. No, I don't. No. No. Never. I've never. I haven't heard his voice since.
Since?
Since he turned me.
Ah.
Sent me here. Said I could go home.
Why were you sent here? Is this a cruel joke?
I don't know. I'm surely. But I was blinded. I just wanted to go home.
Well, I begin to stand myself back up.
No. More. Just a little more before you go. Just. You'll be back, right?
Once we find a way to free you of your curse.
Gets
I've settled
when
for
Amara gets really
animals.
sad.
Huh? What'd you say?
Animals, anything.
Maybe once this place gets back to a sense of normalcy.
He doesn't even
You've
look
held
like
on
he.
this long. You could hold on a little bit longer.
You see him tense. He looks like he's about to try and break out at that, but he holds for just a moment.
Here's the deal. You found out that you cannot best us? I give you a little more. Your restraints are loosened. You go back to the corner. If you behave well, eventually I will return for you, yes. Do you understand?
I want
If you press us and force us to do something we don't want to, there's more of a likelihood that you could be destroyed.
You may roll.
And when we do come back, you won't be a slave.
Important
I may
question
roll.
for both of you.
Mm-hmm.
Are you lying, either of you? Are you serious? Do you intend to actually,
I intend
bring
to
him,
kill Strahd.
Do you intend to
I don't know
bring
about-
him piggies for his feeding in the basement?
I've never said anything about bringing him animals.
Sure, but that's kind of what he's expecting. You said you'd be back, and he seems to be at least thinking that means something of that sort. The point is, are you meaning to do at least everything you've said?
Yes, Grave
Yes.
is entirely.
So none of this is just to get him to not attack you on the way out. You're not exaggerating. You intend to take care
I
of
mean,
him
it is
one way or
partially to
another.
get him to not do it, but she's being serious. This is genuinely the proposal. She's not saying, she's not lying. She's not overdoing it. She does intend to come back. It's just we have to go fight the tyrant lord.
Yeah, Edmund
Alright.
sees the person in the monster and is like, fuck, this is fucked.
This could be me.
Amara pretty much, yeah. She knows how Jover it is for him. And Dalvadag really does not.
Then
I mean, he was like
Greif rolled a 4
2
total
seconds
on
away from
religion
killing him.
it's
and believes
persuasion.
that there actually is a cure.
Then
Yeah.
it's persuasion.
Okay.
You're being sincere. You'll take that to whatever extent, basically. You may
Do I
be
have a,
advantage for Edmund's assist, yes.
okay.
Yes.
Do I have a situational bonus for also offering the hit points?
A situational bonus. I'm just factoring that into the DC.
Okay.
He starts
That's
nodding.
really good.
He doesn't answer.
All right. I will attempt to hypnotize, mesmerize him, and slowly begin to move into position to offer him more of the bluhd. I'm doing it slowly so they can start doing the restraint stuff and everything. And then once they start getting closer, I'll start dripping it into his mouth to distract him like he's some sort of animal at a vet.
Bow wow wow.
You may do so. He takes the those cat food tubes and eats that while you successfully
God.
attend to him. As he drinks the blood and the restraints are loosened, one at a time. leaving
Dalvadag will be doing it
only-
one-handed to have the rod in his other hand in case he gets a little froggy.
You leave only the manacles at the end, I assume, the last to go.
Yep. Oh yeah, the manacles are holding him to the stair railing.
He, with a great show of restraint, holds back.
And Dalvadag will take the net off, still maintaining his grip on the magic rod.
I continue to slowly drip it until everyone has their stuff, and I will motion for everyone once he is unrestrained to like, okay, get away from him now.
Let me know when the manacles come off. That's the last one.
Gotta tick up my nets real quick.
Yeah, like
Get out the
reposition
fucking way,
yourselves.
Jesus.
Yep, not in that corner.
Greif is gonna like side-eye Edmund to not undo the manacles until the two casters get out.
Of course.
Had to go around because he's not friendly for some reason.
Oh
Life
yeah,
is-
I wonder why.
When you start going to the when you come up the stairs, Greif is gonna try and like step forward so that you have room to like get behind her and just
You
she
guys,
motions
can,
her head like, okay, leave.
you guys can just go back up.
All right, we undo the manacles.
We go back up.
We go back up.
And up we
Ah,
go
what
back.
the fuck?
Once the two casters are out, undo
Do it.
manacles.
Yep.
Okay, there we go.
Once the manacles are done, he scurries away back to the pillar as he holds himself back and grips onto it tight enough for his claws to rake into the wood, as if restraining himself, knowing that he wants more.
What you do is brave, I say as I leave the area.
You catch just the last second of his body lurching forward as he only has a matter of 3 seconds of will left in him before he tries to follow you and you have to slam it shut.
We'll be back once we save you. And I shut it. I sit on top of it and I look towards Ismak. Put it on.
There is what starts as a whimper rising to an angry scream, seemingly less at you and more at himself, the beast inside, refusing to allow him a moment's peace as he realizes that his meal's gotten away. He starts to slam on it, and you all,
Ismak!
between your weight and the chains, are able to wrap it all up and reapply everything, sealing it as the racket continues.
I breathe in deeply and push myself up to my feet. And I start walking towards the exit, helmet in my hand. And I visibly stumble and almost fall because of realizing I'm already low on blood and I just got up pretty fast.
Ismark will
Woo!
try to catch you.
No, I'm fine.
You are not.
That was so.
Did he get you?
She's gonna. She's going to
Uh,
do something cool here. Check this out. She's gonna grab you. My voice cracked. It was lame. Hold on.
It's going to be sick.
Gonna
She's
grab you.
Grab you.
She will grab you. She will cast Cure Wounds. Oops, hold on.
Yo.
And then she will cast, because it's a bonus action, she'll cast Healing Word on Edmund.
I'm back up to full, baby. I fucking love our healer.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Holy
Brush.
shit. I'm
Oddly
full.
healing word roll.
I would like to give an inspiration to Greif for the staggering amount of health you were willing to give him. You were very generous.
He's a warrior. She has deep respect for him. That guy actually did it.
As soon as he
he
mentioned
sure
pitchforks
tried.
and hammers and torches, Delvedag was like, oh my god.
Well, he was a commoner at that point.
Yeah.
Once upon a time, he was a commoner with below average health.
He
To
stood
Delvedag.
up and contested the will of the Tyrant Lord. He's
He
great.
was part of a swarm unit, and they lost a chunk of health, and down he went.
All of them are great. Commoner profile, and they went up against the BBEG himself.
They sure did.
Legends.
They got gaslit by a wizard.
I was gonna say, Delvedag's interpretation of that is a wizard tricks a bunch of bumpkins to go fight a vampire lord.
That's
to distract his
super
minions.
fair. Oops. That's super fair.
No, he
Delvedag's like,
didn't.
yeah, I might do that. That would work for me too.
Hey, just for future reference, I want you guys, whoever was poking around here earlier, can you guys go like walk up to all the other doorways so you can see inside, just so that you know, because like But this will be the same map later for Fog of War, and that's just so that you can.
I can see everything for some reason.
Okay.
Greif
So
will
can I.
respond to
Oh.
Ismark.
Whatever.
No, he didn't get me. There was a little bit of a. Well, he needed convincing. And
Negotiations.
my hand is just fucking drenched in blood, and I'm trying to wipe it off so I
You
can put
fed
the gauntlet
him?
back on. Unfortunately, it was the only way.
He does not. He does not look pleased. He is grappling
Ismark
with
or
that idea.
father?
Ismark.
Okay, because Dalvadag will go up to the father.
He will be at this point.
Oh, okay.
But we did learn much of import. It was time well spent.
We don't have much more to spend. We're burning
agree.
daylight.
I agree. He had words in a moment of lucidity for Father Donovich. We're going to carry them on, and then we have to go.
Okay. Okay.
Are
He
you,
says-
Narina, ready to?
Yes.
Okay.
Arinya, he calls out. He gets her attention. She looks up, seeing all of you, and starts to walk past. She does so with less urgency than him, but she does stop to quickly ask, "Did you do it?"
She looking at me when she says that?
Yeah.
Yeah. They managed to get a lot out of him. I'll share what we learned when we have a moment, when we're walking. But it was that, and in a moment of lucidity, he had words for his father. We're going to carry them on, and then I'll tell you what we learned of more.
Her face softens with
Marshal.
sympathy, and she nods, suddenly seeming to be in no rush.
She's going to get bullied by her brother for that one.
Yeah.
Be careful.
Said words for his father, and there's literally just died. She gets it. That's sad.
Yeah, well, this guy doesn't.
Thank you. Oop, I accidentally clicked on Doru and got flashbanged at the basement.
Greifer will eventually make her way up there, but Dalvadag went first, so by all means.
Is the father just praying right now?
He is back to praying on his knees at the altar.
Dalvadag will be doing a lot of hemming and hawing, and Grafe can roll an insight as she walks up if she'd like. It's not going to
Holy
be that
fuck.
hard. Okay, well, there you go. He's trying to figure out the least hobgoblin way to say never ever let your son out of that basement because he loves you. But he's really struggling.
As I approach, she will place a hand upon your shoulder, and she won't say anything, but she'll look at you and offer that she can say it. Or she'll just be silent and let Dalvadag have the time he needs to figure it out.
Will flinch a little bit at the surprise and then give a sort of mixture of relief and not quite shame, but a little bit in that vein, and he just kind of takes a step back.
I breathe in deeply and I approach. Father, Reverend,
Please tell me my son is safe.
he is unharmed. And had a moment of lucidity.
He looks up with a light in his eyes that, were he to see it in a mirror, he would surely attribute to his god.
I need you to look me in the eyes, and I need you to understand every word I say very closely.
He seems to be for the moment.
In this moment of lucidity, your son professed that he still loves you, and it is one of the only things that he still feels as the man that he was. And she will stop there for a moment to let that sink in and let the grieving father, have his moment.
It doesn't take long. He almost immediately at the words closes his eyes and lowers his head as he tries not to burst into tears, as a year's worth of prayers are answered in at least the most minor way, rather than nothing at all. doesn't seem like he's going to totally compose himself before long, but he nods, and he does at least seem to be listening, if a little more distracted.
But the man that he was is not the only thing inhabiting the body anymore. There's a demon in him that is always hungry, and it twists his thoughts. I saw it in his eyes. It will try and use that love against you, and he will be powerless to stop it, no matter how deeply this love truly rests in his heart. The demon will twist it. While he is under the influence of this lord, you cannot let him out.
I know this. Many times has he appealed to me as his father. His words hiding the beast's thoughts. And I've never listened. I take solace in prayer, but thank you. It's good to know that there is some of him in those words. Not just a voice and a puppet. To know for sure that he's there.
He provided us much information to take against the Lord, and I hope one day that we will be able to free him from their influence. Just know, he is still somewhat there. And he does love you and appreciates what you have done for him. I pray that one day we will free him of that influence that contorts and twists this love into something profane.
He thinks on those words for a while, stuck between blind hope in the bit that came before and some want to say something more useful, something more real and tangible than the prayers he's offered to the void all these months. What he decides is, should you fail, if one of you fall, I will perform the rites. I can keep your bodies here, free from him and his grasp. Your souls will cry out for vengeance with the others, but that is their right. Perhaps one day they will be satisfied. I just hope you are the ones to do so.
If not, then I will be certain to annoy him as a ghost. And I will step around the table. What you have done requires great strength and sacrifice, and I am ashamed to ask you for more. I have two requests.
He looks up
The
at you.
first, if there's anything you know that could be of use to us, or to them, she says, motioning her head towards them. There is none I trust more than you in this village. You have no reason to hold allegiance to the Lord. They're leaving soon.
He looks from you to the siblings and then to you again. And he stands. He beckons you over to the little alcove behind him.
I walk over and I look at Dalvadag to see if he wants to.
He's extremely hesitant. Mainly just because of his nature.
Come lean against the wall and pretend that you're not listening like a cool guy across your
That's
arms.
so true. That's so true. Minor illusion, he's just a chair.
Just a minor illusion. Shadow here, not me. I follow him into the alcove.
What I am about to tell you, not a living soul knows. It was a secret I kept on behalf of Koryan. It is difficult to say. With him dead, I don't want to let the truth die with me. I leave it to your judgment, sounder than mine has been, what to do with this information. And he looks over at the siblings, watching them as he speaks to you. Real quick, in this time, Edmund, Winamara, anything they're doing with them?
You said so true, Edmund, so I'm wondering what the fuck you're talking about.
He
I
posted
was-
his clothes in the chat, and I was typing so true, Edmund,
I was-
in response, but he deleted it.
I was going through my inventory and I clicked it, and I didn't expect it to be
Ooh.
thrown into the chat like that.
Didn't know if I missed something in the text that was
it, yeah.
Right,
No,
yeah,
just
nice.
just Edmund said, "I'm wearing traveler's clothes." So true, so true, friend. Anything you would like to say or note, or just at least note what you're doing while they're having this conversation?
she'll be crying for a little bit here. She might actually just kind of. She'd go outside and sit on the steps.
Seeing that, Ismark somewhat paranoidly will step out to do so. He seems to be
Right.
more. It's like he's on guard for her since she's not paying attention to her surroundings.
Yeah, she's not thinking about that.
He has his sword like in hand, ready to be drawn at any second as he watches the skies more than the fields.
Edmund is similarly on watch and would simply ask Vestmark about the plan. You know the road. You know where we're going. Just want to be on the same page.
We follow the Oddsvallet road. It leads across a bridge, and we go to Valaki.
Good.
It should be safe there. It's out of the eyes of Castle Ravenloft.
Just
Away
so
from the
cruel to
shadow.
do that to a child, she'll say all of a sudden, as if she'd been thinking about it.
Think more of what it's done to Donovich and the town. Our people have been without their prayers and God for a year. He seems to neglect the "they don't answer anyway" part. It was not just a strike against one. He didn't just harm a child. He used him. And we'll cut back to the alcove. He watches. You can see this happening. The two of them stood outside. Winamara sat on the steps, and Irenia leaning against the wall, staying indoors just in case she has to retreat. He whispers to you, loud enough that Dal can still hear, whether on purpose or not. Irenia is not Kolyan's daughter. He adopted her and he loved her as one, but she is not of his blood. He found her a young girl in the woods, wandering alone. He took her in, cared for her. Never told any of them. Miss Mark was just a baby, and the girl had no memory, no name, no past. Don't ever let her think that her father did not love her as much as flesh and blood. There's many who would tell you that he loved her more, that Ismark was always a lesser son in his shadow, but that wasn't true either. No one knows where she came from. Only we know that she was from anywhere at all. Never found out why.
Do you believe that her father would have told her this one day, and he simply died before he had the opportunity?
I don't know. He was always afraid of what it would do to the two of them. They're so close.
I think in light of what torments her, it's probably important that she knows. Who
You know-
knows what that could mean?
He nods along before you even finish. That is why I tell you. Just so that if it does, that someone can tell her. Someone. That it doesn't. That it isn't lost with me.
Thank you.
And please, take care of her. Where are you going?
She hesitates a moment, thinking on whether or not to say.
It's an evil spy.
She ultimately decides that she does believe what she said before about there's no fucking way that this guy would ever.
Your hesitation is enough that he starts answering anyways. You could take her to the Abbey of St. Markovia. It is in Kreshk, the far side of the valley, as far from Ravenloft as you can possibly get. There are good men there, holy men, that can keep her safe. It's a far journey. If you can't make it that far, Balaki will do. But the Abbey, that is... She deserves more than just walls to keep her safe. She deserves the gods, if I cannot bring them to Barovia.
I will bring it up to them.
He
On
nods.
the mentions that you recommended is this abbey. Saint Markovia, you said?
He nods.
Could you please type that?
I am in the I am in
I'm in
the
the pods.
process of copy pasting right
You.
now.
Alright. We must be away very quickly. There's only one other thing that I have to request from you.
He waits, expectant.
Holy water.
Can he even do that?
Is there any left?
Actually, I have genuinely no idea what it takes to make holy water in D&D.
I have no idea either.
I have no clue.
Oh, Sebastian mechanic. That's all I got for you.
Control F, holy water.
I already did that in the player's handbook and
Ah.
the Dungeon Master's Guide. The Dungeon Master's Guide offers it from a bastard. That's all I got for you. I don't know.
Here it is. It's in 2014. A cleric or
Okay.
paladin may create it by performing a special ritual. He thinks about it and shakes his head. I could make some, but I haven't had the material.
Or none remains.
I need silver. Most of the silver coins that used to pass through here, they were taken. Adventurers hoarded them. They wanted to line their blades for the werewolves.
Yeah.
Did you say yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's actually... No, never mind, go on.
Alright. Well, that's it. We'll be taking our leave.
He nods. May the sun rise on your travels.
Sidon is coming, she assures him, and will make her way back.
He returns to his position, kneels, and begins to pray, paying no mind to Dalavag, frankly.
Paying no mind to whom?
Paying no mind to the red demon shape that he's assumed is a hallucination this entire time. That party of 3 adventurers and my schizophrenic nightmare,
Hey,
El Diablo.
acknowledge the fucking sibling.
they don't count. You guys are 3 adventurers, and those are those guys he knows.
Oh, yeah, true.
No one counts in this
Yeah.
fucking place. They're
They're
all
not
stupid.
adventurers.
It
They
makes
live
so much
here.
sense that she's adopted. Actually, look at them.
I know, right? It's
Yeah.
like, you could tell it's the art, right? Much like everyone in Barovia is blue who isn't named, the siblings is just like, here's Aryan McGee and like brown woman with orange
This is the most
hair.
like
It's
Swedish man you have ever met in your life.
It's so obscenely
younger
on the
sister.
nose. I was
My
so
younger sister.
I read sisters, like, that's fucking ridiculous.
Skyrim's
And
a
then it
place
says
for the
adopted. I'm like,
gnomes.
oh, okay, got it. Got it.
I was gonna
it's
say, like,
so
what
on the
if I
nose.
imagined her in gypsy clothes? Wait a
It's
sec.
so funny. It's so crazy on the nose. I think she is supposed to be paler. I think it is just the art, at least for her skin.
I don't know. Either way. We're ready to go. This took longer than I thought it would.
We have to hurry, or else we're turning back, and we have to make good pace. You don't need anything else, right?
No, he didn't have any holy water.
He says,
Hey, you got a pearl?
Do I look like I have a pearl? He says, already starting to pick up pace and fast walk away down the hill.
Well, this place is full of surprises. What about you?
He says, looking towards Irina.
No.
No, and then it fades out.
No.
No, don't talk to me.
You're still here? I thought you went back to hell.
You're actually like joining us?
Let's go.
Like I thought you were just like a summoned creature.
That's
I thought that you were like
a good one. I wish I
a
thought of
conjured
that.
entity.
Now,
Grafe, your demon's being sassy for some reason.
as you get here, off in the mist, you hear something way ahead. It sounds like wagon wheels. There's something rolling along the road your way. It comes with a pleasant little hum sort of tone as it pushes through the roads. It's this clearly small wooden wheels rolling, you can tell, across all the damp cobbles of the road. You see a hunched figure pushing it through the fog, and as they start to take shape, we end it there for tomorrow, presumably.
Okay, it's almost 4 a.m. Holy shit.
Yeah, I was resolved to go to at least one. Well, at most one.
We're like an hour ahead of where I thought it was, but oops. Regardless, there we go.
Good job. We did it.
Congratulations.
We survived another session.
We survived. What did you say that guy was?
Mechanically.
Same
male,
CR as
or-
Lorghoth.
Yeah,
Like,
mechanically.
you said he was on par with Lorghoth.
The same CR
Decayer.
as Lorghoth the Decayer, yeah.
That's insane.
How much was he again?
Holy
You didn't
shit.
find out.
You told us.
Did I? Oh, 5.
Yeah. 5, that was it. I knew it was
Yeah.
an actual number, not a
It's-
fraction.
Scary is the answer.
I knew it was bad.
So he hit me for minimum damage?
No. Maybe. No, I think it was average-ish. It's fine.
Did I give him more blood than he actually could have like
Oh,
possibly
no, it's
gotten
the opposite.
from
He
his
hit
bite?
you. He hit you for near max.
Oh,
Mm.
I guess
His
the
least
bite is
dangerous
what
attack, yeah.
Alright, yeah. Multi-attacking. Yeah, multi-attacking. Alright,
The
so
reason
so
he
could've
has
comboed
multi-attack
me.
is so that he can grapple and bite you, not so he can claw the
Right,
shit out
right.
of you. The claws are for when he's already got a grip on you. They are not the threat. They are the additional damage to the ripping your throat out and draining your blood,
Ooh.
giving you big sippy.
Ooh, no big sippy.
Yeah, no, insanely dangerous. And you guys did it. You successfully restrained
We-
him. You didn't beat him, but
We
you successfully
manhandled him.
Yeah, you
Oh,
successfully
we beat him. What are you
power
talking about?
manhandled him. Well, he could have totally got out.
I don't want to hear that. I'm gonna pretend I
I
didn't hear
don't
that.
even think it would have been that hard. I just thought it was a good moment to have him restrained, so I never rolled. I liked the effort, and I thought it was really cool. I think that went very well. I liked that a lot.
Yeah, that's
I
good.
got a question for you.
Sure.
Is Irina actually ever going to read this letter if Greif tries to give it to her again, or is she just straight up like, no, fuck it?
You mean like right now as you're walking down this road?
Greif will just ask. She's not going to like take the letter up. Like, are you ever going to want to like look at this at all?
She's just gonna say that while they're like right now, so I can tell you now, not next time. You
Yeah, because I want. If she's not going to do it,
No, she does not care. She doesn't want to hear anything that he has to say. She considers him a manipulator, a liar, and evil. Every word is poison. She has no interest.
Incoming warding spell on the letter that's gonna detonate if it's not Arena opening it.
that would be
Yeah.
pretty good.
Dalvadag would voice that
Me.
concern in a hushed tone.
Let me go off the end screen so then people can read it. It's at least
Oh,
on
yeah,
record. Pause it at your leisure. Now it's going back.
What do you? What?
Now we say bye. Goodbye.
Oh, goodbye, 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 goodbye. Bye.